Hey everybody, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all having a good afternoon. It is time for the new Dark and Darker season, season 9. Welcome Zell. Hey Kim. Oh, sorry, let me mute my video real quick. There we go. Alright, yep, welcome Cam. Hey Zell. Hey Spanky. Hey Twitch Goldies. Okay, so servers will be up very soon. If you guys are not aware, they have delayed the season 3 times already, or twice. It was supposed to release early this morning. They extended it by 3 hours, so it was supposed to be up at 11, and then they delayed it until 12. But we're almost there. It will be live very, very shortly. So really quick, while we're waiting for the servers to go live, we'll hop in as soon as it's ready. I want to go over some of the uh, key changes that have changed in these patch notes. So I'm going to skip over like the filler shit. We're not going to talk about like the bug fixes and stuff. I want to worry more about the core updates that you actually like should know if you're going to play the season. So what are we doing? Early access season 9 self-found is going to be live for 2 weeks. So anybody who was here last season knows that we had self-found for 3 total weeks, but Paul has stated that he did not like 3 weeks of SSF. So because of that, we are moving to 2 weeks like we used to in the older wipes. Marketplace and trading posts are going to be open May 14th. Arena number 2 is going to be scheduled May 15th, which is a little bit weird. I'm not exactly sure why they're delaying Arena until after self-found is over. I imagine some people might be kind of upset about that, but there you go. Secure Boot TPM 2.0 and HVCI is enabled if you want to enter High Roller and Arena. So any of you on ancient technology PCs, or I guess Linux, are going to have trouble entering High Roller and Arena. I don't exactly know what is limited by this, but I have seen some people say that very old computers could have issues with this, and again, Linux as well. So FYI, if you're trying to enter HR or Arena, you do have to have these enabled from now on. My guess is that cheating has gotten so bad in those modes that they felt that they had to do that. We do have the new perks and skills for Rogue and Ranger, which I am going to go over once the game opens in, I guess, what, like 15 minutes? Very exciting here. Inferno has gotten a new revamp. So I'll have to go down and check out Inferno. Apparently it looks completely different with new enemies, new look, everything. So I'm kind of excited to see that. Hoping that it's maybe a little solo friendly since they did a new update to mobs that I'll go over here in a little bit. But the short version is that mobs are going to be overall easier in the game. So hopefully, yeah, hopefully I can actually go down here as like a melee class and I don't feel like I have to cheese mobs on lower levels. Like anyone that watched me play Ice Caves the other week knows that basically everyone down there was just warlocks with Flame Walk farming mobs for free, while I was like the only one there trying to actually fight stuff because there's just too much stuff down there. So maybe the mob update will hopefully change that a little bit. They added new doorways for the ruins map. Goblin Caves is now separated by floor names. I don't know what that means. I'll just take a look at it when we get into game. They added an in-game ping system. Great. No downside here. Honestly, I'm surprised it took as long as it did to get a ping system, but I guess better late than never kind of deal. Arcos, I really hope it does not get extended again. That would be very sad. For sure. That would not be, yeah, that would suck. Considering we've already been through like 2 or 3 delays. Hey, Lazy CEO, welcome, welcome. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing all right. You're probably a minority, but you're not a fan of average Fantasy Inferno and Dad. The bloody map is pretty unique. So are you saying you're not a fan of the way Inferno currently looks, as in last season, or you're not a fan of the update they're doing to Inferno for this season? Because I'm going to hold all judgment slash opinion until I see it for myself personally, because I haven't really seen much of it. So I'll give Iron Mace kind of like the benefit of the doubt, and I'll just expect that Paul did it, or Paul slash whoever was working on the map did a good job. Party system has been added. A new party system has been added, so it's easier to play with teams. Great. Adventure rank has been overhauled. Yeah, so Demigod is different now than it used to be. You can now farm Demigod on any mode except for Arena. So you don't have to play HR to get Demigod. Adventure points now accumulate per account instead of per character. That's a great change. That always should have been the case. So now you're not punished for playing different classes. That's nice. They removed the rank cap for earning adventure points in normal and PvE mode. Yep, so you can literally play PvE mode and farm yourself all the way to Demigod. Key difference really is just this here. You earn points faster in high roller mode versus normal and PvE. I think a lot of us that have been around for a while in Dark and Darker, anyone who was around in like season 1, like very early on, probably remember, or was it season 1? Whatever. Whenever they added the Demigod initially with the cloak skins, remembers that Demigod used to be a super hard grind. The only like the sweatiest players in the world were getting it, because if you died, you lost a shit ton of AP. You had to do like multiple games in a row to even start making any progress towards it. It was really brutal, man. They've basically changed the demi system from a, hey, here's like an exclusive title rank, to everyone that wants Demigod can now get it. I'm not saying that's a bad thing. That's just kind of how it's changed over the last few seasons, or I guess 8 seasons or whatever. Cosmetic rewards for achieving Pathfinder still require legendary. Yeah, so you still can't like play the game for free and get the unlocks, because Dark and Darker is not a free to play game. That's really supposed to be more of a demo, so I'm not surprised that that's there. This is interesting too. So Squire to Riches mode, it's been updated to Squire Royale, so I don't really know if this is a name change only, or if this is supposed to be like, hey, we actually have a new Battle Royale mode. I haven't really looked into this yet, but yeah, so apparently there's a Squire Royale mode now, so we'll see how that goes. I don't know if this is a change in name only or what, but yeah, take that for what you will. All right, block animations. All right, let's see, are there any other important changes? Oh, this is kind of important. Okay, so we have more character slots now. Some people will care about that. You can create, what is it? Let's see. An additional character slot has been, oh no, I'm sorry. It's one for each. So Squire accounts can now create 2 characters. So the free-to-play accounts can now try 2 characters instead of 1. I'm guessing because they want people to try Rogue and Ranger. Legendary accounts also receive an additional character slot to make up for that. We're also getting more stash tabs, which is kind of nice. So every character, instead of 4 unlockable tabs, will have 5, and we're getting an additional shared stash tab, which I am more than happy for. As a known hoarder in Dark and Darker, I always need more space, so that's great. All right, what else did we get that is changed? I'm like kind of scrolling here for the important stuff. The treasure has been merged into the Tavern Master. The Tavern Master now handles all gold containers and silver coins. The Diamond Gem Exchange feature has also been removed. This is really the big one here. So anyone that was here for last season or seasons before that knows that you had a diamond, you would go to the merchant, you would trade it out for a ruby, a sapphire, an emerald, and then you could, instead of having like +1 or 2 stats, you could go for damage or action speed or whatever. That is no longer an option. You can no longer trade diamonds for gems. I don't know why they removed it, but it is a big change. So there you go. The Surgeon and Fortune Teller has also been merged into the Alchemist. So yeah, there was a lot of like filler merchants that really didn't need to be. Honestly, Surgeon's been useless for a long time. It always kind of should have been combined into one merchant. So I'm kind of good with this change. So now the Alchemist is going to sell bandages, healing, and magic items all together. So yeah, 3 merchants that are all kind of doing half-ass things are now one merchant that has more use, which is, I think, is very nice. Yeah, I'm hoping, yeah, I'm with you there. Gooberts, I'm with you there. I'm hoping that it's on time, because the servers are supposed to open at 12 o'clock, which is in 7 minutes. So, hoping that works out. Rambo, the reason they're not letting free players get rewards is because Iron Mace doesn't want you to stay a free player. That is the simplest answer I can give you. Like, Dark and Darker is not and has never been a game that is supposed to be a free-to-play title. The free version of Dark and Darker has always been a, like, hey, here's a demo to try out our game. They were just generous enough to make the demo somewhat extended. It was never really supposed to be a, like, hey, Dark and Darker's going free to play, if that makes sense. So that is why they're not gonna like give you guys. That's why they're not gonna like make the skins free. They need to, or well, they don't, I'm not saying they need to, but that's what their like plan is. You know, I'm not here to like defend Iron Mace one way or the other. I'm just telling you how it is. That's just how it is. You know, the quality of life changes are mint in this. Your homie was geeking out about the ping system. Yeah, the ping system's good. Honestly, yeah, King, I was surprised that the ping system didn't get added a long time ago. I feel like the ping could have been added like 3 years ago, but you know, better late than never, right? Okay, updated the workshop functionality, so this is good, I think. I'm not sure how I feel about this one. So the workshop enhance feature is now only works on found by. So if you go to the market and you buy a piece of gear, you cannot enhance that piece of gear. It has to be found by. I don't exactly know what the point of that is. Maybe someone can enlighten me as to why that's important. But that's a thing now. The plus side, though, outside of this, key change, is apparently the material fees has been dramatically reduced. So the cost / wood cost should be a lot less for workshops. And I will say, if it's a significant decrease, because I think workshops were basically useless last season. I know some people built them and said they made some money. I personally thought they were too expensive, so I never bothered. But I will say, if the cost of having really cheap workshops means I can only use them if it's found by, I'm honestly fine with that, because I thought they were just way too pricey. Hey, just saw my updated fighter build. Is it still good, or did the updates change it? You're a new player trying to start as fighter. Gray, I think the current season should work for fighter. I think the fighter build that I played, because I don't think the Morningstar got any nerfs at all. The reason the Morningstar is so good, I think, is the range, the attack pattern is kind of nice, and the armor pen. And none of that has been changed for this season. Also, I think a lot of rogues and rangers are going to be playing, and fighter is like generally decent against rogue and ranger. I know like there's some talk about like rogue kind of counters fighter, because rogue can get a shit ton of armor pen, but that's more of an end game thing, not an early game thing. So I don't foresee rogue like hard countering fighter in, early game gear when everyone's in self-found. I think rogue's not going to really be good until after self-found ends, just like it was at the last season. I'm happy to be wrong, or I might be wrong because of the new updates that rogue is getting, but rogue historically has needed pretty heavy gear to make work. But once Rogue has heavy gear, they're super good, you know? So that's kind of where we're at. I would say the fighter build I played should be perfectly fine. I would say it's probably okay. Hunting loot, honestly, I wasn't sure. I just kind of skipped it. I don't really know what hunting loot is. Yeah, if anyone knows what hunting loot is, if you could let me know, because I don't really quest in this game, so I don't really know what that is. The new Rogue expectations. So this description here does not say what the Rogue perks and skills are. So when we go into the game, I'm going to go straight to Rogue and Ranger and look at the new perks and skills, and then kind of decide what I want to do as far as what class I want to play and like what I think about every like perk and skill. Rogue removes 15% flat armor with their new perks. Rogue already had flat armor pen. Because they had the daggers remove, is it 20%, 15%, whatever it is? Yeah, Rogues just baseline have so much armor pen that they end up working pretty well against fighters once they have some good gear. Hunting loot is mob drops. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So hunting loot is like enchanted or like dark fabric, stuff like that. Everything that isn't gear. Okay. Someone made a video on all perks. Yeah, but the server should literally be live in like a minute. So we'll just look at them in game. Because someone said that they weren't sure if Ironbase made some last minute changes. So the leaked perks and skills might not be entirely accurate. It's not guaranteed that that's the case, but apparently that might be a thing. So just something to keep in mind. Okay, what else have they changed that's important? Escape portals per game mode has been slightly decreased. I don't really have much to say about that. I thought the escape portals were fine, but I guess they felt like there was too many. Let's see. Updated weapon damage. Okay, yeah, so this is kind of important. Do you know how stuff like a Bardiche would range from like 55 to 56 or whatever? You're always going to have max damage on weapons. So when you're looking at weapons in Marketplace, you're not going to see a bunch of low roll weapons that are just quote unquote useless in terms of trying to find a BIS piece of gear. So that is a pretty important change. It's not necessarily going to like change the game, but it is very important for trying to find specific loot that you're going to use. Paul's typing. Great. I hope the servers are live. Okay, real quick, since the game might be up soon. Sling's utility weapon. Campfire places faster. Altar sacrifice time is reduced and can be reused after a set time. Spawn rate of nightmare mobs have been adjusted, so they're now lower frequency on lower floors. Difficulty of monsters has been adjusted. Artifact drop rate doubled in High Roller. Movement speed bonus on agility increased, so agility actually got buffed a little bit, so maybe it'll be a little bit more useful this season. Debuff or damage from demon has been reduced, probably PvE farming stuff. They did some class changes as well. Fireball and Orb now only hit direct damage on direct hit, not the splash as well, so it doesn't double dip on damage. So this wizard change here, Fireball increased from 20 to 35, that's not actually a buff. That is a like coding fix, because Wizard's Fireball direct damage would do direct like and splash together instead of just direct. So this is not the buff that people think it is. It's just a fix or whatever, a game change, whatever you want to look at it. So they've added a bunch of new perks. Again, the Discord doesn't say what they are or what they do, but yeah, we do have a lot of new stuff coming, and I'll go over that as soon as the game is up. We're still waiting for the servers to go up. They should be up any minute, though, I'm assuming at least. All right, what else did they change that is important? Fighter got some minor stuff. Disarm got buffed a little bit. Aggro range of taunt decrease. That's actually kind of big. Taunt is basically a it's like a decent stat skill, but the taunt effect sucked. So that makes it a little bit more maybe usable. We'll see. Shield Mastery now grants 50% action speed and 10% fizz damage bonus for 1 second on a successful block. So that's good if you like blocking playstyles. Barbarian finishing blow increased from 5 to 10%. I think that is still going to be a bad skill. I just don't think that's good, even at 10%, to be honest with you. Per weapon increased by... That's a pretty big buff, I will say. 120 to 150%. That's not going to be good for, like, at all early game, because you need your space for gear. But that might, like, late game PvP hunting, where you're not looting, that could actually maybe be okay. That's a pretty big increase. I don't know. That could be good. Blood Exchange got a buff too, 10 to 15%. So maybe that's enough to finally see Blood Exchange used. Hard to say. Druid got a Dreamwalk buff. They reduced it from 18 to 12 seconds. That's a pretty big buff. So Dreamwalk will proc more frequently. It's going to be very, very important in solo play, I imagine. So Wizard got 2 technical buffs, although buffs as in they got reverted. So Zap is back to 20, Explosion is back to 25, and then the Fireball direct hit is not a buff. It is just a coding fix because of the change they did with how direct damage works. So again, not a buff. Sorcerer direct damage increased. That is not a buff. It is just part of the same fix that Wizard got. Shriek got a slight buff as well. So Shriek now reduces armor rating, which means that it now works against mobs. So Bard is now again able to somewhat deal more damage to mobs, not as much as before, but I think that's still a decent increase. So there you go, Bard players. Okay, anything else that's important? Oh, let me tell you guys, I'm very upset. Look at this right here. Quarterstaff armor pen decreased from 10 to 5. Weapon damage decreased by 1. My quarterstaff is gone. You know what's sad about this? Quarterstaff was pretty decent. But you know what I think was stronger than quarterstaff? The halberd. Do you know what's really easy to parry? The quarterstaff. So, debatably the strongest two-handed weapon in the entire game, the halberd, which actually kind of hard countered quarterstaff, has now been nerfed. So, oh, and by the way, the club also got nerfed. The club got the same nerf as the quarterstaff, even though nobody uses the club. Like, the club is actually bad. Anyone who played last season should know that the club is... I can't express enough just how bad the club truly is. And this nerf has probably made it an unusable weapon. I already wasn't seeing it used. So I don't really know what's going on with this here, but yeah, the club is catching some strays. This should have been halberd nerf, not club. I don't really know. I'm like kind of confused about that part. Well, no, I enjoyed the quarterstaff quite a bit. It's one of my favorite weapons, but this nerf is pretty heavy-handed. I'm not sure if I'll be able to use it. Because I think because I was already leaning towards Warmaul instead of quarterstaff, because Warmaul had better armor pen anyway. But now that the quarterstaff has been nerfed, the Warmaul should just straight stat check quarterstaffs. And again, quarterstaff is really easy to block / parry, so it's really a skill check. Like, if you are not able to parry a quarterstaff, I think you deserve to lose the fight. Like, if you're running something like if you're running like any of those like big easy two-handers. Obviously not everyone's running that though, so I guess that's kind of matchup dependent. But yeah, if you have like a halberd and you're losing to a quarterstaff, like, you have the chance to win that fight. I promise. You're not getting, you know, stat checks by a staff that just swings so wide-handed. Also, quarterstaff is really bad against longsword. It's debatably one of the worst weapons in the entire game against longsword. It's almost a free kill for that fighter. Almost. Which is why I started swapping to Warmaul, because Warmaul's actually not too bad against it. So, yeah, TLDR, I don't know if quarterstaff will see use anymore. I think that might kill the weapon off, just because I think there's better weapons. But damage increase? No, it's a decrease. It's a double nerf. Yeah, armor pen decrease and damage decrease. So it's a double nerf. And 5% armor pen's a big deal. That's a lot of stats. So yeah, that's really important. Oh, the club got a damage buff. I mean, it's still not going to be good. 1 weapon damage is worse than 5% armor pen. I thought that was a decrease too, but it doesn't actually matter. You're right. I did miss that. But it won't matter. The club was already a bad weapon, and I would rather have 5% armor pen than 1 damage. I'm like, straight up, if the quarterstaff had gotten like a 5% armor pen increase, let's say it went to 15, but it lost 1 weapon damage, I would consider that a buff. So I personally, I don't know, man. It just is what it is. So sling also, you sling users out there. It's now a utility weapon as well. I think I glossed over that a little bit, but yeah, so the sling is now going to go in your torch slot, not your weapon slot, so you might see a little bit more slings out there. So you don't have to waste a weapon slot for it, which is kind of nice. Well, the staff was better than felling because the felling axe just isn't good because the range is so small. Have you ever tried to kill a bear druid with a felling axe? If no, I encourage you to go try to kill one because it's almost impossible. You default lose against so many classes when you use a felling because the range is just so pitiful. It's just not like good. I don't know. I just don't really like it. What do I think about Halberd plus Huangbone later? Well, somehow Halberd did not receive a single nerf. Halberd is one of the strongest weapons in Dark and Darker, and somehow completely avoided nerfs. I don't know how, but yeah, there's no Halberd changes here. So I think any class that runs Halberd is going to be strong. Because again, it's like I'm not exaggerating. I really think it was one of the best weapons last season. The damage is insane. The range is insane. The parry is insane. Everything about that weapon is good. So, you know, the fact that it didn't receive any changes means that, yeah, it's probably going to be better. Oh, yeah, the Top F helm got nerfed. Yeah, these are important too. So Top F helm was one of the best helmets. It got reduced from 24 to 22 headshot reduction. Great helm also, which I think is knowledge, got nerfed to 22%. So basically this just means you're going to keep using the what's it, Hound Skull? Yeah, you're just going to use the Hound Skull instead, I think, with these changes, since Hound Skull will give you, I think, 23 or 24 headshot, but it also gives you vigor. And yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure if they needed nerf, but they got changed, so take it for what it's worth. Cobalt has been changed from armor pen to projectile damage reduction. Oh, okay, so Cobalt crafts are going to be basically useless now. I don't think blue gear has enough stats to warrant projectile damage reduction. So I am imagining that Cobalt gear will like basically not see any use anymore. However, Obsidian will be useful. Obsidian armor having armor penetration is very, very strong. This is like really good. So I imagine that people will use Obsidian items because of the, you know, Obsidian has more rolls than Cobalt. So with the additional armor pen on top of it, I imagine that could end up being very solid gear whenever that does release. Well, that is true. I would rather Cobalt be more useless than Obsidian, since Obsidian is supposed to be more of an endgame craft thing. But I do wonder how much people are really going to use Cobalt gear. I imagine that a lot. Well, yeah, Halberd's attack pattern is crazy. The way that, like, it's the poke, too. It's just the range is so long, it's nuts. Where do you get Obsidian? Where do you get Obsidian? Is that down in Fire Deep? I think that's Fire Deep, boss. I think. Come on, Paul. Where's the launch? Where's the update? They said an hour. We're still waiting. I'll be back in 1 second. You always assume 2 hours? No, what do you mean? They've delayed the game twice. You can't delay the game twice and then get the delay of the delay delayed. You can't do that. What do you mean? They already delayed it. That's impossible. That's crazy. Have I checked if I have secure boot enabled? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really know if it's enabled or not. If I can't get into HR, then we'll just play normals today and I'll figure it out after stream. I don't really know. I didn't really check. It's never something I've really... I assume it's probably set up since I played other multiplayer games that probably required it. I would assume I will probably be in, like, without issue. You didn't see it got delayed? Yeah, so it got delayed twice. It was supposed to release earlier this morning, then it got delayed by 3 hours, and then it got delayed by another hour. So we're just waiting for... Uh-oh. No, never mind. I thought this got edited, and I thought they changed the time, but I didn't see that. Never mind. I got a little worried for a minute. Yeah, we're supposed to get in any... We're supposed to be in, like, now. I don't know what's, like, the holdup. Can I figure it out? Can I do a tutorial how to do it? If I have to do it off stream and it doesn't like show and there's like no issue with it, I can. But being that I'm on Windows 11, I think it might be I think it's enabled by default. The clown ticker is moving fast. Oh, dude, there was 1,000 clown emojis in the first minute of the post. I was one of them. I'll admit it. Korean hours are 120 minutes long. Wait, Gonzo, that's actually kind of funny. It's about right. Hey, Brandon, welcome, welcome. You missed the Quan? Yeah, I wonder what happened to the, like, playtest we were supposed to get for Naquan. I feel like it, like, kind of got delayed in a sense. I haven't really heard anything about that game. Hey, we got Mistfall beta testing, playtest in June, though. Oh, actually, big news for you Mistfall fans out there. Mistfall Hunter is gonna release day 1 on Game Pass, I think I saw. Assuming that that's accurate, I saw like talks about it, about Game Pass. If that's true, dude, Mistfall could become like pretty big. If Mistfall like ends up releasing well and it gets all of those console players into the game, you know, with the free to play allure, that could be really big. Just saying. We'll have to wait and see though if the game's any good or not, but That is a good site for sure. No, yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, honestly, I almost wish that Dark and Darker had went that route. Imagine if Dark and Darker was on console with Game Pass. I genuinely think that would be so good for player count, but I don't know if we'll ever see this game released on console. That would have been so good for this game though, for sure. You had to activate yours manually, Zell? Yeah, so I might have trouble getting into High Roller. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess we'll find out when the game launches. Rogue or Ranger hype. So the announcement doesn't say what the new perks and skills do, but I did see a leak of the perks and skills, and they look very strong. So once the game launches, which is what we're waiting for, as soon as we're in, I'll show off those. I'll show off that Rogue and Ranger stuff. Apparently, it is possibly game breaking, so we'll see. Dad is aiming for console eventually. Yeah, but think about it this way, Butterby. Dark and Darker could have been the very first melee extraction game on console market. And now Dark and Darker is not going to have that chance anymore because Mistfall Hunter will actually be the first melee extraction game on market. Now that is completely on the contingency that Mistfall is not like bad on release. Like they don't, because Mistfall is not, I don't know if it's going to be good or not. I have no idea what they're even doing behind the scenes because they delayed the game. But yeah, like Dark and Darker had a chance to be like the first, and that's kind of like long sailed at this point. So I guess we'll just kind of have to wait and see. If Mistfall ends up flopping because all the other extraction games seem to flop, basically Dark and Darker has withheld / withstood every other competitor game because all the other competitor games have just kind of died. They've all just been bad. And Dark and Darker has just been kind of left letting all the other competition just kind of destroy themselves pretty much. So until Dark and Darker has real competition, nothing's really going to happen to this game, I imagine, because it's one of a kind, unique kind of deal. You can check if secure boot and HVCI is enabled in MS Info 32. Is that something I should like not show on screen? I don't really know. Does that show like any important info that like is not sensitive? I don't really know. Let's see. Checking on my side monitor. I don't know how to read any of this shit, man. I'll just wait until we get in game. I'm just gonna assume it's already enabled because I don't really know much about this stuff. So I'll just assume that it's enabled already. I'll figure it out later. I'm sure it's already enabled. Pretty sure Windows 11, most games have that stuff by default, so I don't think that should be a problem. Well, that is true. Dark and Darker did definitely have some seasons where they were killing off the player base for sure because of SDF. You're not wrong. But ultimately, Dark and Darker has withheld and kind of started the climb back from that, mostly because, one, Paul is taken over from SDF, so, Paul makes better decisions in SDF from what I can tell. And number two, there's no dad competition at all, so there you go. So, regardless of whether Mistfall Hunter or any other game for that matter, like what's coming out this year, extraction game wise? We have Mistfall Hunter, Naquan, and Hunger. Those are the only 3 games that I'm aware of. So I mean, unless those games end up being good, like that's really the only hope we have for this year outside of Dark and Darker. So any of you other Extraction fans out there who like to play other games besides just Dark and Darker, we'll have to wait and see. We'll know in the coming months though if those games end up being any good or not. You know, I thought about trying Chroma Tower, but I'm gonna be honest, it's the art style. It hurts my eyes. Here, where's it at? I'll show it real quick while we're waiting for this announcement so we can actually play the game. Yeah, look at the art style of this game. Like, this is super tough on the eyes, man, isn't it? Like, I think the reason that this game is in like playtesting right now and it barely has any people, and I think part of it is because they've chosen this super harsh, you know, graphic style. If they had just went with a like Dark and Darker look, oh my god, is that an update? Are we actually good now? Community announcement. I don't. What? We got an announcement that it's almost ready? Grayson, please. Oh my god. The patch is almost ready. I got baited so hard. Oh my god. Alright. I was gonna say, Grayson, you're just farming cloud emojis at this point, buddy. What are you doing? Grayson's literally rage banning us. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Are you kidding me, Grayson? Please. Dude, you gotta read the room, buddy. There's such a thing as reading the room, and you don't post this. Oh my god. We got a season pass ad before the season. No, man. God damn it. It's funny. Oh, but yeah, I think Shadows of Chroma Tower's graphic style is too harsh. So I personally just don't really see this game ever doing well because of that, unfortunately. Ignore the delays, buy the DLC. True. True. I was saying Blight Survival. No, I haven't heard of that. Oh wait, but that reminds me of a different game. Ad Mortem as well. I know it's not Extraction, but that game looks kind of good, and it's supposed to come out sometime in the next like year or something, right? Yeah, that game could be kind of nice. Looking forward to that one. The devs are holding the DLC hostage. If 1,000 people don't buy it right now, they're gonna delay it again. What do they mean by almost ready though? What does that mean? Because to me, almost ready is like a few minutes at most. There's settings in Chroma to change the hue intensity. I mean, yeah, but the base game, I tried those settings and it's still like I still didn't really like the graphic style. From my experience, you either hate Shadows of Chroma Tower graphics or you love it. There's no in between. And most people that I talked to when I tried to stream the game told me they literally couldn't watch because it hurt their eyes and like it was like not like it was just not watchable. So unfortunately, Shadows is probably a game that I will never play because of the graphic style that they've decided to choose on. Just kind of is what it is. Or are you guys in between? Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised if there are some people that are in between. I meant more of like a majority. I think like the majority of people are like all or nothing. But yeah, I mean, of course, there's going to be some people that are kind of in the middle. Well, I'm pretty sure the colors that Shadows of Chroma Tower have aren't those like, you know how like games will have like the epilepsy warnings? Isn't that a game that could induce that kind of thing? I think that's why people have such a hard time looking at it too. Unless I'm mistaken. Oh no, the semi delay. I freaking hope. No HR for you, it's not working. Well, I would hold off until the game launches and then see if it lets you in. Can't really do anything until the game's up anyway. I'm just gonna hold off myself. I don't even know if I'll be able to get in or not yet. Why is it taking so long? That is a great question, Sam. I am wondering that myself. Because the game was supposed to be up a half hour ago. Oh, actually, the game was supposed to be up like 4 hours ago. I thought for sure after the second delay, they wouldn't delay it a third time. But we're in third delay overtime, so. Oh my god. We got another update that it's almost complete. Oh man, oh man. Oh man. Oh, are the cloud emojis or the hearts gonna win? Cloud emojis are overtaking the hearts, fellas. Alright, the third delay has hit the the third delay's here. It's here, man. Alright. Oh my god. So we have Paul delaying the game for the third time and Grayson like baiting us into the game also being alive. This is crazy. Come on, guys. What the hell, man? I even thought I did so well too. I waited the stream and I was like, okay, I waited through 2 delays. Surely I'm gonna start streaming and we're gonna go right into the game. I was like, yeah, well, like I might sit around for like 15 minutes, go over like the info, the updates, and then we'll be good. I didn't think it would be this bad. Dark and Darker will never be dead for as long as there is no competition for the game. And you and I both know there is no competition for Dark and Darker currently on the market. There is not a single other game you can play that is like Dark and Darker. I mean, that's just the truth. Yeah, I wonder, like, I'm curious, like, how long have the servers been down for? They went down at what, 3? 4? 4 a.m.? So we've been down for 9 hours, or 8.5 hours now. That's crazy. That is a long ass time. That's so long. Jesus, man. What class am I playing on wipe? That is a good question. I honestly don't know. I'm kind of stuck because I don't like Rogue or Ranger as classes. Like, I don't like playing them. But those are the classes that got new content. So I have to kind of make a choice as to, do I play classes I don't like to see the new content, or do I play classes that I actually like? It's like, it's kind of like a we'll see. I want to read the classes when the game launches, and I'll confirm, like, based on, like, you know, the look of the new person skills. If they look like they're good and interesting, I'll probably play those, but yeah, I'm not really a Rogue or Ranger player. I'm more of a Fighter, Barb, Cleric, even, like, Warlock kind of player, you know? That is true. You always have to level up your characters. Very true. Could I recap the update? Yeah, I already read through it, but the quick TLDR is new Rogue and Ranger perks and skills, new Inferno update. Mobs have been made easier, less nightmare mobs total as well, so they've made it easier ×2. I think a new boss is in Inferno as well. I forget the name of the boss, but there should be a new one on there. HR is going to require secure boot, TPM 2.0, and HVCNI enabled, and arena mode also. What else is like a important thing to know? Ping system in game, new party system. Adventure rank can be earned to demigod in any game mode except arena. Additional stash tabs in character slots. Some characters are being merged. You can't exchange diamonds for gems anymore. Workshop is getting a significant reduction in cost, so hopefully it's usable during SSF. And I think that's like really the majority of the like big changes. There's like a lot of other smaller changes too, but those are some of the big ones. You want to see my Ranger? I'm not good at Ranger, man. Ranger's just not my, wait, I wonder if the explosive shot is gonna work on crossbow. Because my favorite Ranger build's actually the crossbow variant. I wonder if that's gonna be any good. Is Wizard or Warlock good for this patch? Okay, I'm gonna be completely real with you. Wizard or Warlock is probably gonna be the worst class to play. Because number one, those classes get countered by Rogue and Ranger, and number two, casters historically are the worst classes to play during self-found, because casters require more gear to play the game than a physical class. So, if you're gonna play Wizard or Warlock on launch, you're a madman. Warlock's a little bit more reasonable, and honestly, you could probably play Warlock, but if you're playing Wizard, you're actually insane. There's no way in how I would ever recommend to any of you to play Wizard day one. You'd be insane, for sure. As a rogue with 4,000 hours, Wizard and Warlocks are going to get caught all the time now. Yeah, so Rogue has a new skill, whatever, what is it, Shadow Step, whatever they called it. It lets you teleport to enemy players behind them if you hit them in range. So my understanding is you hit them with like a throwing knife, and then you teleport into them, and then they just die. Imagine a wizard when a rogue can free close the gap. How are you going to fight that? You're probably not. You're probably just going to die. If you're a brand new player, I feel like Barb and Fighter are still the kind of go-to suggestions. Would anybody disagree with that? I feel like Fighter and Barb are just, they're the least gear dependent and they're just generally strong classes that I think you can play. Also, since Rogue and Ranger got buffed, there should be less casters, which means that PD or Fighter actually gets better. Because if no one's playing Wizard, then you're just stronger, you know? Any comments about Sorcerer? Well, Sorcerer should also be getting countered by Rogue as well, I would assume. If Rogue can close the gap on a Sorcerer for free, I imagine the Rogue should win. Hey, Wowzer. Well, that's okay. We were supposed to be playing about a half hour ago. We're just waiting for the servers to go live. It's gotten delayed a little bit, so. Well, that might be true, King. I agree with you. Rogue does need a gap closer, but right now they still have invisibility. I don't think that's been touched at all. So Rogue is gonna have both this season. They're gonna have hide and they're gonna have the gap closing. So yeah, I think Rogues are gonna be a force to be reckoned with for sure this season. That is true, yeah. I guess a sorcerer could technically defend themselves against Rogue if they're teleporting on top, if they have a like sphere or something pre-popped. But if the Rogue gets on top of the Sorc when the Sorc is, naked, so to speak, I think the sorcerer just dies. Well, yeah, imagine Shadow Step plus Cutthroat. That's kind of what I was thinking, Zell. So imagine, if you will, I'm a rogue. I Shadow Step into you. You're a caster, and then I Cutthroat you. Cutthroat is already, like, basically a free kill, because it's 2 seconds of silence. But now I don't have to close the gap. I just instant teleport to you. So if that works the way I think it does, Shadow Step and Cutthroat should, by default, counter every caster in the game for free. In theory, it should. Any build recommendations for you to look up? Ganked, I actually have my own fighter and barb guides that still, or I'm sorry, not barb, but I have a fighter guide that should still hold up from last season. I will post it for you. Yeah, you know, I kind of regret not making a barbarian guide last season, but honestly, I just got kind of burnt out. And I just wanted a break from dad. So that video right there, that guide should help. Yeah, I'll post it on YouTube as well if anyone wants it. So I don't leave you guys out. Yeah, I think I made a guide for, what was it? Fighter, Cleric. I don't even remember. I made it for a few classes. I think like Sorcerer. I was gonna make one for every class, but then I just got burnt out on I just got kind of burnt out on it. So I do want to make more guides this season. That'll be on my list of things to do. That's kind of why, even though I'm not a big fan of Ranger and Rogue, I would kind of like to make a video guide on the new perks and skills, so I might just suck it up and play. Just know that I freaking suck at Ranger. I'm, like, my good classes are not, like, I'm so much better at Barb and Fighter and Cleric than I am, like Rogue and Ranger. So much harder for me. But I can give it a try. At the, you know, worst case, I'll just swap to my good class and we'll call it a day. I would like to consider myself one of the more well-rounded streamers in terms of playing every class. At least from what I've seen, I think a lot of streamers play like 1 or 2 classes at most. I play almost every class in the game. I mean, heck, I made a new player guide for half of the characters. And I think I streamed every single class. If anyone, like, if you're watching all my streams, so it's like, I don't know. I feel like, I do pretty well in terms of trying to play a variety. Although, you know what usually happens is once I start going to sweaty PvP fights in High Roller, I end up like needing to go to my good classes because everybody's sweating there, just like me. So then I have to, you know, kind of sit there and play whatever's good / what I'm good at. And then that's kind of how I get. That's why I had so much gear at the end of last wipe. Because I used my good classes to farm, you know, PvP gear. What do you think about the Ranger new perks and skills? Oh, Kale, we haven't talked about it because they're not out yet. I know there's leaks about the perks and skills. The only thing that I know for sure is Rogue's Shadow Step. That seems really strong. The teleportation might make Rogue basically a free win against casters. It's going to be really scary for solo wizards out there. I don't know what they're going to do. Don't worry about barb or fighters. Rogue has thrust and poison weapons, which they always pick. Well, that is true. Rogue in gear can kill basically anybody, Zell. The thing is, Rogue in low gear is not actually that good. Like, Squire Rogue is pretty bad. You need gear to be operational, but once you get gear, you're, like, really strong. So early wipe, Rogue should not be countering barbs. Not until they have enough gear, I think. You think Ranger's a hard class for this dependent on aim? Yeah, for a new player, Ranger is not a class I would recommend personally. I usually avoid recommending Ranger to new players. Well, Wizard is good in Arena, but it's not that good in solos. It's a balancing thing based on different game modes, really. you know? Just because Wizard is bad in solos doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad in arena and vice versa, you know? Hey, Life. Well, the game was supposed to be live a half hour ago. We're literally just waiting for Paul to post that we're ready. Oh, he's typing. Are we ready? He's typing. I'm ready. He was. Yeah, I was gonna say he's typing. Are we in? Should I just launch the game and see if it works? Ready, man. You're not a new player, but you have fun playing Ranger. Only if you have a melee to tank. Hey, we're ready! Sick. Okay. Holy shit. That was a long time, man. That was a long wait. You're glad you made coffee early? Yeah, I got up a little bit early today as well, but then I saw all the delays, so I waited to stream a little bit. I'm gonna fix my capture real quick too. It's gonna be a black screen for a minute. I'll fix that shortly. Hey, thank you, Gebler, for the sub. I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna have drops soon too, aren't we? I think. What drops? I don't know when those start, but they're gonna be sometime soon. Hey, 4-month sub. I appreciate that, man. That's a long time to be. That's a long time to be subbed. Thank you, thank you. All right, can you guys see my screen? Are we chilling? Looks good to me. All right. All right, let's go to Rogue and yeah, we need to see these new perks and skills. That's the first things first. Okay. New shop stuff. Yep. So the new seasonal pack. I want to see this stuff first though. Okay, so what have they changed? That's what we need to find out. Okay, so ambush has been unchanged, back attack unchanged, creep, dagger mastery. Oh, wait, that's a little bit new. Okay, so creep now gives monster detection decrease. So you can creep around monsters. Oh god. Oh man, it's gonna be so good for ratting. Okay. What else we got? Lethal mark. A target hit by a throwing knife loses 15% damage reduction for 8 seconds. This does not stack on the same target. Okay, so Rogue can hit a throwing knife and then go in during that 8-second period. That's pretty good. 15% PDR. I wonder if that's flat or if it's percentage based. That's a pretty big deal. I just don't know if it's flat or percentage. Why 8 seconds? So I don't know. I don't have an answer for that. Not really sure. Where's the one I'm looking for? Oh, okay, so Trickster is a new one too. The action speed for throwing weapons increased by 25%. So that is going to be, you know, throwing knives. You're going to be able to throw them a lot faster. And then Veil of Shadows, is this it? No, this is new. When health falls below 30%, you immediately enter stealth for 6 seconds and gain a... Whoa! What? What? Oh god. Oh my god, that's disgusting. Oh my god. That is so strong. Holy shit, that might be a new must-take perk. Oh my god, that looks so good. Oh my god. Wait, okay, so it says stealth. Does that mean that, like, can you move during the stealth? How is that gonna work? Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you just need to one-shot them so they don't get it. Every stealth breaks upon taking damage or taking an action. Oh, do you not think it's... Do you not think it's like... You don't think they can move while they're stealth? Oh, well, I guess they could only move if they're crouched. You know what? Maybe I overreacted. Maybe the stealth part doesn't matter. Maybe you're right. I will say the 10% movement speed's really good, though. 10% for 6 seconds is really, really good. I assume the 10% speed bonus is active regardless if you're stealth or not. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if that's gonna be good. That might be good for running away from fights, right? Let's say you're a geared rogue with like 150 health, 40% PDR, which is around like the current rate that it was last season for high roller builds. I feel like that would be pretty good, right? 10% speed's a lot. I don't know. You think I'm over exaggerating a little bit? Overreacting? Is that not as good as it looks? That like on paper that looks really good. But maybe we'll have to try that in practice because now I don't know. Okay, so skills. Yep, here it is. All right. So we got dual strike. New skill. Strike simultaneously with both daggers, delivering a powerful blow that combines the damage of both weapons. All right. We have Shadow Step. This is the big one that everybody's been talking about. While using a dagger or throwing knife, your next attack instantly moves you behind the target on hit. Oh, wait. That works on dagger hit too? Wait, whoa. Wait, that seems really good, right? Okay, so imagine you're fighting someone with your dagger out. You pop Shadow Step, you hit them, you teleport behind them. I wonder how many free hits you're gonna get. Well, I don't know why. I thought Shadow Step was only the throwing knife. I didn't realize it was dagger too. I might have missed the Shadow Step working on dagger. That seems really strong. Okay, we have this one too, sneak attack. Your next melee attack deals an additional 10 fizz damage. If the target is not in combat, it deals an additional 20 fizz damage. Wait, is that 30 total damage or 20 total damage? So if this does 30 damage, that's really good, right? It requires you to hit? Yes. Yes, so Shadow Step does require you to hit the enemy player. Yeah, it doesn't just, like, work on default. It's probably 20, you think? So in combat is... Did you notice last season anytime you hit anything, a little icon would pop up? That icon, whenever you hit something, is what indicates if you're in combat. People won't use sneak attack over the other skills. Yeah, I wonder if this is just kind of like... Isn't this basically Rupture? So if it does 20 damage total and Rupture does 20... I do wonder how much use they're gonna get. You just reinstalled Psy? Well, welcome to the club. Yeah, I'm wondering if this is 20 or 30 total damage. It reads like 30, but I know that Iron Mace is sometimes, like, the translation can get kind of lost. To me, this reads as deal 10 damage, and if they're not in combat, do another 20. So it would be 30 total, not 20. If it is 30, that's really good. So I don't really know. Oh. Sure. I guess I'll take that. Okay, so was that everything for Rogue to look at? Alright, let's look at the Ranger stuff too. Let me fill up my water really quick, and then we'll look at these perks and skills. Sorry, we were waiting for so long. for this update to come out, man. Give me 1 sec. Okay. All right. So what does Ranger have? We have. Let's see. What is new? First aid. Increases the use speed of bandages and surgical by 200% and allows them to be used on allies. Wait, that seems really good for solo play too. So using a bandage twice as fast, kind of think of it like a potion chugger. Potion chugger is really good because it allows your pots to heal you like kind of twice as fast. That seems really good, right? Wait, you joined a game and you crashed? Oh, that's not good. 200% is 3 times as fast? Wait, yeah, how does that work exactly? Wait, how does that math work? Isn't that twice as fast? Hmm. Alright, let's look at the other stuff real quick. Alright, what else do we have? Deals additional damage as the distance to the target increases up to 10 physical damage. Oh my god. Ranger does even more damage. 100% is twice as fast. 200% is 3. Oh my god, wait, you're right. So if it works the way that it sounds like, bandages would work 3 times faster? Wait, that's crazy. Yeah, that dude, honestly, first aid might be a really, really good perk for Ranger. Straight up. You got kicked mid-match? Oh no. Well, I guess we'll just keep looking at the perks and skills since it's gonna fail on us anyway. Alright, what else did Ranger get? Point blank expert. Deal an additional 3 true damage to targets within 4.5 meters. I don't really know what 4.5 meters looks like. I don't know how close that is. That sounds like it might be good for survival mode kiting, but I'm not entirely sure. Oh, that's another one. Wind Fletch increases projectile speed of arrows and bolts by 25%. I don't know how good that is. Wait, that's probably like one you'd have to practice with. Did I get the rewards for HR? Let me see. How do you do that? Season 8. Oh, I'm on the wrong class. I have to go to my barb. Here, here, let me check real quick, and then I'll come back to Ranger. My barb was definitely demigod. Rewards are not working, I think. No, my barb was definitely demigod. I played a shit ton of barb last season. No, this is definitely bugged. For sure. I promise that's bugged. I promise. It doesn't say arrows that might be melee too? Wait. Well, no, wait, which perk are you talking about? Might be melee. Oh, wait. You mean, point blank expert? Oh, you're right, it doesn't say. Oh, wait, you're right. It doesn't say range. Oh, so point blank can be used for melee fights. Like, that could be good. Oh my god. So you know how Iron Mace always has, like, you know how they have spaghetti coating? What if, theoretically, what if point blank expert stacks twice if you have an arming sword and a hand crossbow and you use them together? What if it adds 3 damage on both weapons separately and it gives you 6 damage? There's no way, right? That probably won't work. But if it did, that would be hilarious. I think we're good. Knowing this game, I could totally see that being a thing. Yeah, but who wants to play Melee Ranger? Bro, did you not watch me last season? I played Melee Ranger. I played it in normals for like hours. It was fun. I played arming sword, hand crossbow, regular crossbow, secondary. It worked really well. Bro, please. All right, what skills do we got now? Hold up. We got new skills too, right? There we go. There it is. The big one. Explosive shot. For 8 seconds, attacks made with bows or crossbows cause fired projectiles to explode after 3 seconds, dealing 7 fire damage to nearby enemies and apply 1 burn. So basically, explosive shot gives every arrow an extra 10 damage, basically. Hey, Forsaken. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Forsaken, the cosmetics are bugged. You can't get the rewards yet. They're bugged. So. I missed 2 perks. Wait, I did? For Ranger? Let me check. I went over first aid. I did longbow expert. I don't think I missed anything. We're missing a skill. So we have overdraw. When using bow type weapons, maintaining a fully drawn bow increases damage by 30% per set. Holy shit. Wait, is that, am I reading that correctly? When using a bow type weapon, maintaining a fully drawn bow increases weapon damage by 30% per second, stacking to 3 seconds. Okay, does that mean that a longbow held for 3 seconds does 90% additional weapon damage? Am I tripping? Am I reading this right? So, longbow basically just got a 2 times damage buff with a longbow. Wait. What? Also, it's a skill, so I wonder how long that lasts for. It is a skill. It's not a passive, so it's a use, but I don't know how long it lasts for is the only thing. I was gonna say, though, that sounds really strong. You're basically turning your longbow, so that means a longbow in Squire is gonna do like 60 damage by default. That's a terrifying skill, yeah. That's a lot of damage. That's crazy. That's scary. Yeah, so if that's 30% extra damage stacking on top of each other, that's gonna be really strong. The attack speed is lowered to 1/4. Wait, what do you mean by that? Because you have to wait for the arrows? I mean, yeah. But, oh man, if you hit a single arrow during overdraw, you, like, the other person might just get one shot. That sounds really scary, right? That sounds really crazy. Shit, what's the player count? Let's see. Like 8K, but apparently the servers still aren't even, like, working properly yet, so I'd hold off on that number. I'm being told that there's a problem, that servers are not working. Okay, is that every perk and skill? Did we go over everything? I think. Anything I'm missing? Hey, Goose, do crazy things? Yeah, we'll try. Overdraw plus double shot, you think? What is double shot? Well, no, you mean the, you mean quick shot? I don't think that'll work because you're not holding anything. Don't Q, it's not working. You think the most OP perk until now was first aid? Yeah, I think people are, I wonder how many people are realizing how broken first aid is. First aid is going to allow you to heal so fast it's going to be hilarious. Like, do you guys actually realize how good this perk is? The using on, like, pretend like it doesn't say using on allies. As a solo ranger, this perk is insane. It's really, really good. Yeah, so basically whenever you're in like a range back and forth fight, first aid is going to allow you to favorably trade damage and heal up faster than they're going to be able to heal too. Yeah, Spanish is interaction speed, I believe. I think that's right. With Dex, it's more like Ale perk. Are you referring to the first aid? So the reason here, let me explain to you why first aid is so good. It's kind of like Barbarian. Kind of like Potion Chugger. So Potion Chugger is 50% duration reduction and then 20% increase in healing total. So it effectively makes your potions like more than twice as good. But Bandage is 200% better. So it's 3 times faster is my understanding. So like being in, but Barb is not a range class, they're a melee class. So like Potion Chugger is really good, but I don't see every Barb take it. But Ranger being like playing at range like they are, being able to instantly heal with a bandage is going to be really, really strong. I'll test out first aid in game so I can show you how strong like I think it might be. Yeah, I'm being told that we can't play the game yet, so I'm not really sure what to do, fellas. I'm being told it's like broken. Here, why don't I here, let me mess with my Squire kit real quick while we're chilling. What class are we gonna what setup are we gonna do? You know what? Some people said, why would I play Melee Ranger? Why don't we try to play Melee Ranger? Why don't we play, what do we do? Explosive Shot? Plus... What else works for, crossbow? Anything else work for crossbow? I guess pen shot is fine. Try out the double dip on point blank. What is point blank? Which one is that? Oh, that's a good idea. Yes, I do want to try that out too. However, if we're gonna run a crossbow build at level 1, I should probably take the where is it at? Crossbow mastery, probably. Yeah, point blank, we're definitely gonna take it, but I think that might be like the second perk we take. Because without crossbow mastery, we reload really slow. I think we need that for like level 1. Or do you think we should use point blank instead? What do you think is better? Reloading our crossbow twice as fast or dealing the extra damage? Although you're right, I do want to test out the whether it does 3 or 6 true fizz. Have I seen the demonic skin cosmetic? It's bugged for me. I can't see it. I don't know how you guys are seeing it. I tried to grab it and I couldn't get the reward. What are the stats on it, did you say? Because I don't know what they are. It's in the shop? Oh, okay. Let me see. Okay, well, it's not demon. Oh my god, look at the demon stats. Look at all those stats. That's crazy. Okay, so where's the imp? Okay, am I blind? It's an exclusive? Oh, I see. What? 4 knowledge and minus 10 movement speed. That's not good. That's not good, guys. I promise that's not good. I promise. I would never take 4 knowledge over 10 movement speed. I promise that's really bad. Yeah, that is not power creep. That is like pay to lose. That's so bad. And no headpiece. Yeah, look, no headpiece can be worn too. Oh my god, wait, that's actually diabolically bad. What the hell? Dude, honestly, they could have given this +4 knowledge. Without that, like, the no headpiece is a really big downside because you have no headshot protection. Oh my god, that's really bad. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. Probably won't use that one. What else have we got in here? Dude, that demon, are those good stats? 2 strength, 1 will, -2 agility, 1 resourcefulness. They did just buff agility a little bit from 0.5 to 0.6 scaling. So maybe that's not like quite as good as it looked from last season. Yeah, I feel like demon's pretty decent. Back to elf only? Wait, what do you mean? Do you use the elf? Is the elf your favorite skin? I like the elf skin. Where are my skins at? Why am I like tripping? Elf skin, I like it, but it's like the stat distribution's not great, unfortunately. The only issue. Yeah, I just want to get into the game, fellas. I'm just like kind of waiting for that to work. Actually, for Ranger, it's better to start with Orc. Because you have a lot of agility, but not enough strength. So Orc's actually kind of good. Nightmare Mummy. Let me take a look. Which one's that? I would say yes. Getting a damage for -3 health, I think, is probably worth it. Squire. Oh yeah, I didn't finish my Squire, thanks. I got sidetracked. Yeah, so if we're gonna run a crossbow build, we're gonna do something like this. So hand crossbow, arming sword. Because I want to know if point blank is gonna work double dip when you have 2 weapons. I have this like sneaking suspicion that I'm gonna be able to get +6 true fizz damage on my crossbow because I have an arming sword equipped, because I think Iron Mace's coding is really funny. I think it might work. We're gonna see though. I don't know for sure if it'll work or not, but I think it might. We'll see. If it does, it's gonna be super funny. Okay, so what other gear should we be wearing? Probably padded leggings, because it's only -2 speed. And then Spangle Helm? No, not Spangle Helm. Horus Hood, maybe? For strength. And then Light of Keaton? Maybe? Yeah, probably Light of Keaton. And then riveted gloves, reinforced gloves, probably riveted. We need the strength, so we're not doing negative damage. Then I think, what shoes are going to be fast enough? Turn shoe are decent. Gives you a dex early on, and it's 7 speed. Is that enough? Yeah, that extra speed's really helpful. It's probably fine. That puts us at 15 strength too, which is good. Runestone gloves are better than riveted? Really? Are they? Runestone. Wait. Runestone gloves? Yeah. Yeah, I would agree with that. You lose 5 armor, but you actually get some MR, which is kind of nice. I can get down with that. Yeah, I'm being told, fellas, that if I go into a game, it's gonna break. So I haven't done that yet. That's why we haven't like actually launched the game. I heard it's really, really bad. Yeah, let me check the Discord real quick, see what's going on. No announcement. Oh god, oh man, the Discord is going crazy right now. Jesus, man. Yep, so the season rewards aren't working, and the game is not working. Is the game worth playing now? Well, I would love to answer your question, but I have to wait until the game is up and available. Apparently the game is bugging right now. Oh, the Rotten Bandage? Yeah, I would if I could, but the rewards aren't working. So I got Demigod on my Barbarian for sure, but it won't let me get my rewards. It's not working. Oh man, are we about to get the 4th delay? Oh no, man. That's bad. That's bad, man. Wait, how do people even have donations if the servers aren't working? Is that even possible? Not even sure. But yeah, I definitely got Demigod on my Barb, but I can't get the rewards. Yeah, I was gonna say, are we about to go back down? That's gonna suck. Well, here, let me fix up my classes. Let me fix up my Squire gear real quick, I guess. For my classes. Gotta do it anyway. I already grabbed that 500 gold for free. I think I put it on... Where did I put it on? I don't remember. Whatever class I grabbed it. You know, it wouldn't be a Dark and Darker wipe without more issues, you know? Wouldn't be a true dad wipe otherwise. Man, oh man. It's always something with this game, I swear. Always. So what's Barbarian's new best weapon? Because Quarterstaff has been, like, huge nerfed, so I don't think Quarterstaff's worth it anymore. You just run Wormhole? Because Wormhole gives 20% armor pen and Quarterstaff only gives 5. I think you just don't use quarterstaff anymore with that like new update. Don't enter the game. Yeah, I've been told by a few people that the game entering is busted right now. Bardiche and throw it at people. Oh yeah, that's true. So I do want to talk about that for a brief moment. So her weapon is it got buffed from last season. It does 150% damage at 120. I think her weapon might actually have some kind of use now, but probably not until later in wipe when people aren't looting. Because if you have a bunch of Bardiches in your inventory, you're not going to be able to loot anything. So I'd imagine for PvPing later wipe, it could be good. Maybe. You think quarterstaff is going to be the best with the nerf? I don't think so, man. Quarterstaff was already quarterstaff was good, but I don't think it was in like enough of a dominant state that I would be willing to take it with the nerfs. You're happy they show cooldowns now? Oh yeah, you know what? You're right. Every skill does have cooldown now. Wait, that's actually kind of nice. I didn't even it didn't really register that the cooldowns were showing because I was just looking at the new perks and skills. But you're right, even the old ones have cooldowns now. That is nice. Good quality of life. Wait a minute. What was the cooldown on that ranger skill? Wait a minute. There's no cooldown, guys. Wait. Overdraw has no cooldown. Every other skill has a cooldown attached to it. Do you know what that means? I think that means that Overdraw is a infinite use skill. So for as long as you have Overdraw in your skill bar, you always get that 90% additional damage increase when you... I don't think this is a use skill. Yeah, there's no cooldown. It only applies on the first shot? Are you sure? It doesn't say anything about first shot. Oh, you tried it? It's a 20-second cooldown? Oh, okay, so they just didn't add it to the tooltip? Oh, okay, so they just oversighted it. Okay, alright. I was gonna say, because every other skill has a cooldown except for this one. So I was wondering. Oh, wait. No, actually, in typical Iron Mace fashion, they totally forgot. True Flight also has no cooldown showing, and that's clearly not an all-the-time thing. Never mind. Okay, so they just... It's just typical Iron Mace shenanigans. They just always forget stuff. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, there's just Iron Mace things. They just forgot. Yeah, they forgot. Yeah, I'm being told the game is not currently playable, so I haven't entered yet. People are asking about, what, Rogue? I saw someone mention Creep. So Creep did get an update. Where's it at? So Creep got an update. You can now go around monsters now, which is interesting. So rogues might be able to traverse the dungeon without killing mobs, which admittedly would have been really broken last wipe since every mob was Nightmare. But with the recent update to making the dungeon easier, this might not be as busted. Veil of Shadows seems really good. You know, we were talking about that earlier. Where's that at? So Veil of Shadows, the reason we're not really sure about this is because the stealth might not matter. Because you can't move while you're stealth. Unless Veil of Shadows lets you move stealth. I don't really know if it's going to be good. The 10% movement speed bonus is pretty insane, though. It might help you just get away from people. Yeah, I wonder if the servers are having trouble because so many people are trying to log in, or if it's something else. Oh, also, agility got a slight buff, which means that Rogue got a movement speed buff as well. Like, default movement speed is buffed. Because every agility is 0.6 instead of 0.5 scaling. So basically, Rogue base agility gets like 3 extra movement speed. Or something like that. No, I'm not saying you can't move and hide. So, okay, let's back up here. Hide doesn't let you move. What lets you move is stealth. Stealth lets you move while you're in hide. Because usually when you're invisible, if you try to move, it takes you out of stealth. But if you use stealth... Wait, is it stealth or is it a different one? Is it stealth? No. No, it's stealth, right? Yeah. So... I mean, yeah, that's pretty much it. So stealth lets you move with... I just had to double check because I don't play a lot of Rogue. Yeah, so these work together, but the thing is, I don't know if Veil of Shadows is going to work. Because it doesn't really say. I'm assuming, I guess you could crouch move. But it would probably require, like, really precise timing. Because if you move at all after Veil hits, you're instantly on stealth, I'd assume. Stealth does not work with Invis potions, no. You cannot move with Invis pots. What was the agility scaling before it was nerfed? I think it was originally 1. So it used to be 1... I think it was 1 agility, 1 speed, I think. But that was a long time ago. It's still pretty useless, though, because if you're under 30% health in a fight and proc stealth, it's pretty hard to play around. Well, what I'm looking at more so is the movement speed bonus, in that it allows it's like an escape mechanic, basically. Like, if you get a rogue to 30% health and they get a 10% movement speed buff, and they just run away the opposite direction, I wonder if that'll be enough for the rogue to just kind of, like, disappear. That was the thought process, at least. Yeah, it's one of those things that we're going to have to test out ourselves, because I don't think anyone knows how it works until we test, you know, we're going to have to test it. You're in a solo, it's working for you. We can try it. Hopefully it works. The game is fixed. All right. You ready to try it? I'm ready. Oh, am I being lied to? Oh, no. I'm being lied to? Oh. Okay. Alright. I'll hold off then. Oh, look at the merchants. There's so many less merchants now. Oh, wait. I want to look at the workshops. Upgrade. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Didn't Iron Mace say that the cost to upgrade workshops was significantly reduced? Wait a minute. Isn't this the same exact cost as last season? Am I tripping? Am I being am I tripping? Isn't this supposed to be cheaper? Yeah, I thought upgrading workshops was significantly cheaper, I thought. Am I... Oh, so it's only the usage of the station? Not the upgrade? I think most of us were under the assumption that the upgrade was going to be cheaper, because that means it's going to cost like 100,000 plus gold to level up the weaponsmith in SSF mode, which is going to be like really, really cumbersome. I don't know if I could like really foresee workshop getting used when it costs so much gold. I guess we'll find out, I guess. But I mean, I'm just telling you, like SSF, this is too much stuff for SSF costs. That's a lot of shit, man. And that's only level 2. Yeah, so creep is 50% less aggro radius to mobs now. So the game is up, but apparently it's not working. If you try to queue into a match, it crashes and it doesn't work. So I've been sitting here waiting for the game to work. As soon as the game is like working and functional, we're going in. Yes, workshop items are random. Yeah, so if you level up the weaponsmith and you want to craft a weapon, it's random. So really, it doesn't matter anyway. I don't think crafting at these are really good, regardless. The better thing is probably the enhancing. Some people are in match. I guess we can try it. I guess worst case, we just have to reload the game, right? Whatever. I mean, I'm sure it's probably gonna bug, but I'll try anyway. Yeah, GG's. Yeah, probably. Oh no. Oh no, I was baited. I was told it was working. I was lied to. Oh no. Oh no, man. Shit. Oh. Ah, look at that. Look who's in a game. I'm in, boys. Streamer privilege. I'm actually in. We might have a whole dungeon to ourselves. Oh, my volume's a little low. Crashes when I try to loot? Guys, it seems fine to me. You guys just need better computers. I don't know why it's working, but yeah, I'm not really sure. It's kind of funny though. Gonna crash in 5 minutes? No, it's fine. No, it's perfectly fine. Don't even worry about it. No issues. Hey, there's one person in my game, by the way. Just saying. Yeah, guys, there's people in my lobby. I don't know why you guys are struggling, but yeah, I'm in just fine. And apparently these guys are too. Oh wait, I gotta try out this new explosive shot skill. Hold up. Curious, how does this work? Oh, so I can hit someone's shield and it works. Yeah, because I hit the skeleton shield with that explosive shot and it's still triggered. I wonder if it gets blocked or not. I'm not sure. I actually don't know what server I'm on. I'm on whatever they defaulted me to. I haven't checked it since last season. Can I break doors with it? You know, that's a good question, actually. Let me try it out. If you can, that would be crazy. Kind of like explosion. Does the audio sound different to any of you, or am I tripping? The audio definitely sounds different than last season. Guys, you keep saying my game's gonna crash, yet here I am not crashing. You keep saying I'm gonna crash, but that seems fine. Let's see if this works. It looks like no. Oh, wait, it does. Oh, shit, that works? Oh, wait. Okay. Wait, that's really good. Alright, you have your door clear now. Huh. 2 of them, huh? I did not expect that to work, I'm gonna be honest. I really did not think that was going to work. Yeah, I wonder, yeah, how does it work with survival bow? I imagine it would just clear it even faster. Dude, survival bow might be really good. Dude, actually, explosive shot survival bow should be crazy, right? Shit, like this build is cool and all, but survival bow might just be more, might just be better. Honestly. I mean, really, it doesn't matter anyway. We have to level up our ranger regardless. Nothing really matters until we're leveled up. I mean, level 1 ranger, there's no builds to be had at level 1, so we'll be able to switch off, like, we'll be able to switch off stuff after not too long anyway, so. They made slingshot a utility item, by the way. Oh, no, I saw that, Hassan, yeah, I saw that. Wait, I thought Rogue was getting wall climbing. Did I miss it? Did Rogue get any wall climbing skills? Because I didn't see any of that. I guess that got pulled from the game. I guess. Short swords or mobs breaking chests causes a crash and sometimes going red. Yeah, people keep saying that there's bugs with the game crashing. I haven't seen it yet, but I'll just keep playing until it happens, I guess. Survival explosion might be level 1. Honestly, I'm starting to wonder if I should be using survival bow. I'm kind of with you there. I feel like that would be really strong. I'm 100% with you there. I didn't realize how explosive shot worked exactly, but now I'm starting to wonder if that would be the right way. Well, there's a survival bow, but I don't have enough arrows to use it. Yo, why am I not right out of range? Yeah, guys, I don't know what crashing y'all are talking about, but I haven't seen any issues whatsoever. It just took a little longer to load the game. EU's not working? Maybe it's just my server? I don't know. You guys do have me wondering. You think I will get kicked eventually? Maybe. I'm just being lucky? Am I though? Am I lucky though? Am I? Maybe. Okay, we're perfectly fine until 5 minutes in. We're like 8 minutes in right now. Yeah, we're pretty deep. Quick shot or force shot and pair with explosive can work. Field ration is if you're feeling fancy. Well, I was kind of thinking explosive shot plus forceful shot, yeah. With survival bow. I imagine that would be good. Oh yeah, the sling as well. It's a utility item now. So it goes in your side slot. Talked about that earlier. In case you were not aware. Is multi-shot the play? Not for survival though, I don't think. So I would imagine it wouldn't be. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this game here in a minute, and we'll see if it lets me. You know, we'll have to wait. We'll see if I crash or not on the way out. All right, well let's test it out then. Let's just leave and see what happens. And you guys are saying I'm gonna just crash on the way out. Let's see if this loot even keeps. We'll test it. We just got our 2 rogues in this game. You crash when going red? So red makes you crash but not blue? Is that right? Oh, let me buy gold pouches real quick. I mean, it didn't seem like I had any issues, really. New rogue stuff in both rogues using invis and rupture. Are you even surprised, Zell? Honestly, I'm not even surprised. Hey, on level 5. Wait, okay. So let me take a look at this real quick. Let me think about this. So I'm kind of thinking I think I'm gonna change this build. Okay, so what if we go explosive shot plus forceful shot, go survival bow, And we go for nimble hands, because we want the draw speed. And the new perk. Where's it at? Point blank expert. What if we do this? So this means, in theory, our survival bow is getting an extra 10 damage per shot. I feel like this should be pretty good, personally. And then I might just run like arming sword, hand crossbow primary. Do I want the hand crossbow? It's kind of slow. I think we could use it just for fun. Yeah, it's fine. The reload speed? Well, yeah, that would probably be a good like third perk. I just don't have that yet. We're only level 5, so we're kind of making do with what we got. With this kit, you need agility and dex as the main stat because of barbs. Yeah, well, right now we don't have any gear yet, so we're gonna have to hold off on that, but yeah, I imagine that would be good. Yeah, we'll give this a go. Maybe this will be good. So that basically doubles our survival bow damage, if you think of it that way. Yeah, I don't know exactly what 4.5 meters is. Like, I mean, I know what it is, but I don't know what that looks like in game. It's the only thing. I'll have to test that with a dummy to be sure what that'll look like. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure exactly how. I just don't know how that'll look in fights. If that's too close, then we just won't use it at all. Look at the barb hook. Wait, did they change the barb's hook? Did they buff it? I don't think the hook changed, did it? Oh. Wait. Yeah, so the grappling hook says it works 4 meters away. So that ranger perk is 4.5 meters, so it's slightly further than a grappling hook. That seems like it's pretty far, right? The grappling hook is decent range. That makes me feel like it would be good. It's about a 6 of a module. I mean, yeah, I feel like that's good-ish, right? Maybe? I don't really know. Not really sure. We'll test it out and see. Oh my god, I love that I can buy everything from the Alchemist now. How nice is that? That is so freaking nice, man. It's been so long having to go to different merchants for no reason. It's so good. Thank god. Wait, Ghost Kings and Crypts? Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Hey, Sally Mouse. Welcome, welcome. Ranger as low. Well, what's your buff duration? I'd have to check. I don't know for sure. How am I online? I'm not having any issues. I've heard other people are, but my game seems to be working okay. It does take a little bit to get into the game though. Hopefully it doesn't crash at this screen. Yeah, this is the second game I've been just fine, so. Oh yeah, I want to test this out too. So people were asking how explosive shot works with doors. Oh my god, that's so good. So you can use explosive shot to just ruin doors now. Oh my god, that is incredible. Oh man. That's so good. Oh no. Bro, I just... Yeah, that seems really, really good. Model of the secret loot area? Really? Yeah, I definitely don't know about that. Dude, this explosive shit is gonna be so strong, man. Like, straight up. That's so much damage with survival, though. That's scary. Oh, did I just not loot the cockatrice? I thought I looted the cockatrice. Did I not loot it? Am I tripping? I'll double check it. I thought I did. Maybe I looted something else. I'll take your word for it. I'll go back and check. I do that stuff sometimes, so. Oh, I checked the skelly twice? Oh, okay. Alright. Yeah, I'll go back and check. It's been so long since I've actually looted in games. Been doing nothing but PvPing for so long. It almost feels like funny looting for once. I don't really expect to get much PvP at all in these games because I think the server's having issues. There's not going to be a whole lot of people in here. So, I guess for survival bow, when you have the explosive shot ready, you don't even want to go for headshots. I think you just try to pump out as many arrows as physically possible, and then just rely on that, like, damage scaling and forceful shot. I guess that's what you usually do with survival bow anyway, but... Oh, you're right, I totally did not loot this. You're absolutely right. Does it have splash? It's like a really small AoE, but I'm not sure exactly how the splash works. Yes, explosive shot works on doors. Yep, two arrows. So 2 survival bow shots with explosive shot will break a door down. Yep. Which is really good. Because rangers usually have a pretty hard time breaking doors. So... Quick shot on survival has 4 shots. So Zell, are you saying you think I should not use forceful shot? This forceful shot seems like it'd be really good, right? I don't know. I mean, I guess the only matchup that would be that forceful's bad in, it would be the barbarian, I guess. These great quality weapons, man. You're correcting. So oh, okay. I thought you were talking to me. Hold up. Do I have... Okay, wait. We need to test this out. Okay. So this does 3 true fizz. 52. How do I test this? Oh, wait. That's weird. Oh, it doesn't work. All right, myth debunked. I was wondering if you could double dip in damage with point blank expert since you have both weapons. It does not work that way though. That is not a thing, unfortunately. Yep, debunked. I didn't think it would work, but if it did, that would have been really crazy. Oh, rip club, man. Thing is garbage now. It reduced its armor pen. Rip. Yeah, it was a cool idea. Where's the M skin? Oh, that skin is trash. I'm not wearing the M skin. That thing is actually garbage. No way. There's no way I'm wearing that, man. Sorry. Thing is terrible. It's like 4 knowledge, you lose 10 speed, and you can't use a helmet. It's crazy. Oh, you said what's my debuff, my buff duration? Minus 11%, so it would last like 7 seconds, not 8, it looks like. I guess I could technically wear those green boots, honestly. It has 3 decks on it. It's not even bad, honestly. Yeah, we could grab it. Yeah. No, I can't claim the skin. It's bugged. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, it's not working. Where are the teleporting one-shot rogues at? Probably trying to load into the game. Yeah, 15 will might be worth grabbing for Ranger, honestly. Just considering how strong of an ability that is. That extra second is pretty useful. I think we're gonna go down to Crypts and see if it works or not, because people have been saying that going red will crash the game. I want to confirm it. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I forgot to grab hunting traps for my Swire kit. Oh my god. Hunting trap plus the survival bow shenanigans? Oh my god. It's gonna be so much damage. Didn't even think about that. It's gonna be crazy. Is explosive bottle thrown on top of someone that's stuck in a trap good? I feel like that would be good. I didn't test the 4.5 meters. Oh, you're right. I did forget. Let's go check that real quick. I did. It's a great idea. I thought so. Sounds pretty good. Okay, so we need to see how far this damage goes. So... Oh, you can see the +3 pop up. Wait. The 3 is an extra hit. Wait a minute. Okay, so it does work for my crossbow. Does it work for my arming sword? Oh my god, it doesn't work for... It doesn't work for melee. It doesn't say it's a range perk, but it doesn't work for melee. Oh, man. Alright. Okay, this perk's kind of bad. That's pretty bad, man. So this is where it doesn't work, and this is where it does work. I don't know if that's like really close. I don't know if that's worth a perk. Yeah, it probably works as it's intended to work. It makes sense, but it's just not worded properly. Yeah, it should say deal and damage. Like, it should say with, like, range or something, yeah. Point blank means point blank. I mean, yeah, but, like, I wanted to see exactly what that meant. It's just, I was hoping it'd be a little longer. I just don't know if that's worth a perk slot. Yeah, shotgun would do an extra 3 per arrow. That is true. At least I'm assuming it would. It's clearly meant for forceful shot, quick shot, survival bow build. Yeah, maybe. Hey, chicken nuggets, welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's really worth a perk slot. That feels like a very minor benefits. Just, I'm not sure if that's enough. I haven't tested it on shotgun with +3, but I would assume it does, since it appears to be a perk that's specifically tailored for crossbow and then regular bow. I would assume so. You always gotta take purge shot with survival bow? Do you? What is purge shot good for in solos? What is it? Oh, by the way, no loading issues in Crypts, by the way. So, yeah, what is it even good for? Bards? Do we really give a shit about, like, bards? Wait, Nightmare Skull in normals? Wait, what? What the? Wait, that was, I didn't realize that was a Nightmare Skull because we're in normals. In crypts. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. Yeah, it caught me off guard. Couldn't even tell because it was so dark. Honestly, I kind of forgot they could even spawn down here. Maybe that's new with the patch. Oh, it's a low chance in the patch notes? Okay. That makes more sense. I didn't know they could spawn here. Yeah, I am sitting here kind of still wondering. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, that's very, very good. For self-found gear, at least. What a good tunic. 3 knowledge, 2 magic power. Beautiful. Could tunic roll magic power last season? Because I kind of don't remember that stat existing. I think that might be new. Not sure, though. Good luck when I meet Thanos. Yeah. They always be. They always screw me, man. Maybe I can just bow it down or something. But yeah, I totally thought point blank worked on my arming sword. I'm realizing that that is not working like I was thinking it would. Did anyone read the patch notes and feel like they're making a game for us rather than STF? Well, Paul is in the lead role of making decisions for this game, so yeah, that's probably the case. STF was clearly making very strange choices that was, you know, very biased in favor of what he wanted for the game. So I definitely don't disagree with that by any means. The only news on Mistfall is playtest is coming in June, and in July when it releases, it's gonna be day 1 Game Pass, is my understanding. I don't know if that's been confirmed, but that's what I was told, or what I heard at least, so. And if that is true, that's pretty big for the game. Wait. Okay. I was gonna say, that was a lot of arrows. The price of Mistfall? No, I don't think they've released the price yet. No, I have also not been in any of their tests, no. I just figured I just decided to wait until the game was open beta. Life stories, I promise. I don't have special privilege to play the game. it's just working for me. I don't know, man. I haven't had any connection issues like people have said. I don't know. Oh, wait, that's... Yeah, I'll throw that on my Warlock. Good. Oh yeah, I want to try out Squire to Riches. Has anyone played that mode yet? Did they do any changes to it, or did they just change the name of the mode? I'm not sure which one is right. Oh, don't worry. I'm going to try out Rogue as well. I wanted to test out the new Ranger stuff, but yeah, I'll have to give Rogue a try too. For sure. I don't have Chase, which is pretty bad against what appears to be what should be a really heavy rogue, like, meta, right? Because of the new rogue stuff. But I haven't seen any yet. I think people are still struggling to log on because there's like barely anyone in my games. How are those exploding? Are they exploding one after another? Because it sounded like there was a delay. Did you hear that? No, maybe not. No, I think that does hit all of them, right? You literally can't play high roller unless you're level 20. That's not how that works. Okay, so they do all explode when it's just, yeah, there's just a delay, but they all do explode. Wanderer 3? I thought it was level 20, am I wrong? Well, now you're making me wonder if I'm wrong. I thought it was level 20. Perk in the middle. Oh, point blank is the new perk. It's 3 damage if they're close to you, but I'm kind of leaning towards that not being a very good perk at the moment. I think it's too short of a range. You could play HR level 1 on... Wait, is that true? Can you play HR right off the rip? I thought you had to be level 20. Maybe I'm tripping. I think it used to be level 20 at least. Okay, so it's not level based. You need a wanderer rank to play HR. The level does not matter. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't really remember, to be honest. Kind of forgot about that. Well, Paul has been the, like, new go-to guy for updates for Dark and Darker. He's overtaken what STF, like, used to do. I kind of want to see what that rogue teleport looks like. I might swap the rogue. Oh, wait. He didn't have Iron Well, so that's good. I don't... Okay. Alright. Oh, so many hits? I mean, yeah, welcome to Squire Junk Survival Bow gameplay. Yeah. Trolling with third arming sword hit? Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, no, I didn't mean to do that. I know that was kind of a mistake. Hey, we killed a barb though. That's big news. Wait, this guy actually has like pretty decent gear. mean, dude already has a blue. Yeah, I mean, this dude already has some pretty decent stuff. I mean, I had, like, all my weapons are junk. Yep, that's the first kill of the season. Yep. And it's a geared barbarian, too. W. A very skilled barb that held W through everything? Yeah. So isn't that just how it is? Yep. Alright, so here is the question. Am I gonna... I feel like I should grab that Bardiche. I don't want that helmet too, honestly. There's too much stuff he has that I want. Screw it. I'm not gonna play Warlock anytime soon. I'll just drop that. Yeah, I'm like looking at the timer. I'm taking like forever to loot here. But it's because I really want that that Bardiche. Screw it, I'll just drop that too. Yeah, and that was just so much loot, man. That was just... There's a whole loot pinata. Okay, we gotta go. No, Warlock's a good class. It was good last season. I just... I would rather pick up Barb gear than Warlock gear. This dude had some pretty decent stuff. Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, you're right. He had decent stuff. You're correct. For sure. I'm glad that Barbarian didn't have Iron Will, because if he did, that would have been pretty scary. Forceful shot, like, pretty much saved my life there. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I do want to go. I do need to go down to Inferno, because they changed Inferno. I completely forgot. Yeah, you're right. I was so entranced on the Barbarian's loot. Kind of forgot. Alright, I promise we'll go Inferno next game, I promise. Yeah, I want to see what's down there. Yeah, my bad. I kind of just wasn't really thinking. But I kind of dropped, like, all my meds, and I needed to store this Barbarian's gear. I did plan to go red before I ended up fighting that Barb. I promise. I really did plan on it. He just kind of changed my plans. Oh, it's so nice having 2 different stash tabs now. 2 extra ones. That's so nice. But yeah, we'll go to Inferno next, I promise. I do want to see what they did down there. I blame the Barb. He got me sidetracked. Why keep the teeth and stuff? Oh, just for early game quests. I might end up vendoring it eventually, but I figured I'd keep it for now. Yeah, we're gonna go Inferno. We'll do Inferno this next game, I promise. I just forgot, honestly. I kind of like, I wasn't really thinking. I was thinking of like, I need to secure the Barb loot. I wasn't really thinking about like the Inferno run. But yeah, we'll do that next time. I want to change my perk too. I don't know if I'm sold on Point Blank or not. Although Point Blank probably did pretty well against that Barb. So maybe it's not as bad as I maybe think it is. I want to try First Aid. I want to see how fast the healing is. That's yeah, let's do that. I'm just curious. Because if First Aid is as fast as I think it might be, I think it's going to be really, really strong. Alright, we'll have some extra meds as well for Inferno. Okay, so yeah, this will be our, yeah, we'll test First Aid this game. Oh, right, I forgot. That's why. I was wondering, like, how do I get my free arrows? And then I remembered you have to, like, unequip and re-equip your weapons. It's, like, really, like, funny how that works. Okay. Okay. As long as I don't die, this will be our Inferno run. Oh. Oh. The Duplay. And the gloves. Ranger seems pretty good. I just killed a barbarian with the new, like, explosive arrow. It seemed like it did pretty decent damage from what I could tell. Yes, the healing perk, I don't think the important part is the fact that you can heal teammates. The important part is that you heal so much faster. Yeah, Viking, that's just habit. Whenever I'm, like, looking at stuff, I move kind of fast. Sorry. Alright, let's see how this is gonna go. That's pretty fast, right? That seems really fast. So that's the 200% speed first aid. I think that might, what is that, like a 2-second use? 1 Mississippi. It's like less than 2 seconds for a bandage. That seems really, really good. I might have to, that might be a new staple for Ranger, honestly. Because like, imagine having a range fight and then just kind of lobbing out constant, you know, bandages so you can just kind of out-heal their damage and then run back in. That seems really strong. Oh yeah, man, with blue bandages, it's gonna be even crazier, yeah. Oh shit. Get behind the tree. Okay. The mobs are kind of a problem. We'll fight them in a minute. You know what we can do? We bait them. Oh my god, trying to hit in this forest is so miserable. Oh my god, trying to hit in this little thing is... I can't see anything. Look at that healing speed, though. Recurve's not going to be able to shoot nearly as many explosive arrows, though, is the problem. Yeah, the recurve bow would, I think, be too slow for the explosive. Yeah, look at that bandage speed, dude. That bandage speed is really solid. Yes, we did it! We did it! We killed the fighter! Yay! Yippee! All Squire! Yeah, welcome to Squire Survival Bow gameplay. That's why you don't see survival in Squire. I gotta give multi-shot a try. I'm afraid without forceful shot, I'm just gonna get ran up on and killed. My biggest worry. We have a 2 KD this season, yeah. That fighter had a huge advantage on me, by the way. Fighter is so much better in low gear than Ranger is. For sure. Man. Tough. Alright, let's go, wow, it's such a waste of time. I guess we'll just go down. Waste of time because he had nothing but Squire gear, so that was just... kinda silly. I will say, the bandages came in handy there. Being able to instantly bandage is way faster than he could ever be able to do that. But yeah, I mean, recurve bow does more damage for sure, but the speed that you're shooting is slower. And I feel like the whole point of survival bow explosive shot is to take advantage of the fact that you're shooting so fast. But I think it still suffers from the same problem as it did last season, where survival bow is a gear dependent like class setup, I don't have additional damage either. So I'm missing, 5 damage from jewelry. Plus the survival bow is junk quality. So I'm missing another like 4 damage there. So every arrow should do like 9 more damage. It's just that I don't have the gear for it, you know? The rate of fire of recurve is faster? What? What do you mean it's faster? It even makes sense. It's the startup being slower, but recovery time is the lowest. I don't know, that sounds kind of weird. You do lose 10 movement speed, though. I know that for sure. I wonder if I should drop the hand crossbow and just grab, like, a lantern. I'm gonna do that, so I'm a little faster in melee. It is kind of slow. I do want to do Inferno, by the way. I'm gonna head towards the red portal. I want to see what the new changes look like. Dang, he's just running immediately. Okay. He doesn't seem too interested in this. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm just dead, huh? Well, I would be dead if he wasn't, like... Yeah, I'm probably done. I don't know why I'm being 2v1 this, like... Oh my god, man. That sucks. I wasn't expecting to get freaking sandwiched there, man. That sucks. It's an unfortunate 2v1. I don't think there's anything I really could have done there. It's unfortunate. I just wanted to check out Inferno, man. But I didn't think I was gonna get 2v1'd at the gate. That sucks. Damn. That's real unfortunate. Okay. What is our third perk gonna be? Probably Kinesthesia. That's just... well, actually, no. I don't know if Kinesthesia is actually worth it. Because we're not really planning to hold the bow. So we probably shouldn't have that. Chase is always good. A chase is, like, always good, right? Never a downside to that. Rogues. Shocked I haven't ran into any rogues yet, by the way. I don't know where the rogues are, but... No, Rogue still has hide. No, Rogue has gotten nothing but just strict buffs. Yeah, that's really unfortunate that we got sandwiched like that. And, like, Fighter is still a stronger class than me and Squire, so, like, you saw it took me 3 minutes to kill that last Fighter. Like, the amount of work it's gonna take for me to kill that dude is insane. I don't have, like, the kiting space for that. Not in that instance, I didn't. Alright, I guess we're just gonna speedrun to Inferno, so I can see, like, the new stuff, because I don't really want to play Ranger too much longer, because I want to see, like, Rogue's new stuff, too. And yeah, Survival Bow Ranger still feels very gear dependent, and I do not have the gear to play this. Not, like, it's really... No one's playing the fun new stuff. Everybody's just playing, like... Everyone's playing, like, meta shit, man. Everybody's playing, like, Halberd Fighter. Like, yeah, we all know Halberd Fighter is good, but, like, why is everybody running it? Nobody's playing with any of the new shit, man. So... Here I was thinking, you know, we'd maybe run across some, like, backstab rogues or some rangers or something, but no such case. No such case, man. Everybody's just playing the same old Halberd Fighter. The cloak? Oh, I didn't see a cloak. Yeah, but Zell, it's new perks and skills. Why is everybody just playing Halberd Fighter? I mean, I know Halberd needed nerfed and it didn't get nerfed, so I guess I get it in a way, but like, shit, man. Not a single person I've seen is running Explosive Shot Ranger. Yeah, I wonder if Windfletch will be any good. I was wondering about that. Wouldn't you want to test out new stuff? Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised that nobody's... Like, no one I've seen has been running the new... Even the rogues I've seen have been running Hide Rupture. Nobody's using any of the new stuff. It's, like, just really surprising. You know? Alright. We're just gonna run over to that red door. Just gonna ignore the mobs. Going for Inferno. Yeah, no, I'm just a little surprised is all. I thought we were gonna see more, like, I thought I was gonna see more experimenting from players, but everybody's just playing, like, the same old, like, meta from last season. Just, I don't know. Like, yeah, I could go on my Barbarian and probably, you know, kill these guys. Or my Fighter. You know, I can play Fighter and Barb just fine. But, like, I don't know. Don't you guys want to see, like, don't you want to see the new content? That's my thought process, at least. This seems, like, boring. I just don't know why everybody's, like, playing the same old shit. Don't get it. Look at these bandages. Holy shit, look at that bandage proc. I got like 3 bandages off in the time it took them to open that door. Holy shit. Yeah, dude, that's crazy. Dude, I'm like full health. Dude, holy shit. You know, dude, I'm telling you, this bandage change, first aid is one of the best perks Rangers ever gotten. That shit is insane. I am using like 3 bandages in the time it takes him to open a single door. That's crazy. Holy. And I'm using gray bandages. Oh man. Oh man. He's got, yeah, that red wizard's like, he's gotta be low. He's gotta be low. Normally he'd be right, but first aid is broken. Holy shit. Man, it's good. I like it. Oh, it's great. Holy. All right, now I want to go to Inferno like I wanted to do from the beginning. Doesn't it kill rations, though? What do you mean, does it kill rations? Oh, this is better than rations. Oh, this is just way better than rations. It's like rations, but with no, like... I don't even know, I mean, it's just better. I don't really know what to say. It's just... There's no reason to use rations now. Yeah, 100%. This is basically just a better variant, but it's a perk. Great. I'm not even exaggerating. The speed that I'm healing with bandages is hilarious. I would go fight that guy, but you guys want to see Inferno, and so do I, so... Okay, but the big difference between... The difference between rations and first aid is rations has a long cooldown, and you have to campfire to get them back. Whereas first aid is no cooldown, and it's as long as you have bandages in your inventory, which you're always going to have bandages because you're, you know, that's just kind of how it goes. I mean, I guess if you want to be technical, rations is still good. Whoa, this looks interesting. Whoa, this looks... Oh, are we gonna live? This looks crazy. Wait, this actually looks kind of cool. Yeah. I don't really like rapier, but I'll use it since it's blue, I guess. Can't see shit. Yeah, it's pretty dark for me too. Well, that mob is new. I don't think I've ever seen this one. Trying to remember. Oh, I guess it's a new item. This was a centaur, berserker, whatever the hell those things are. Don't you dodge the opposite direction of its swing? I think that's how you fight it. It's been a minute since I killed one of those. Although I guess I could just ignore it. Wait, the audio is bugged. I don't even hear myself swinging at that. Wait, yeah, my audio is like super buggy right now. Is the harpy in the stairs? I think the harpy is under me. What is happening? Yeah, wait. Where's the harpy? Oh, it's okay, never mind. I thought the stairs were, I thought it was like in the wall. Not a harpy? Well, it has the sound of a harpy though, to be fair. It literally sounds like a harpy. It's technically a demon bat, but you know. Whatever. Tomato, tomato, something something. You can cheese Centaur by crouching on the stairs below him. Well, can you still do that after the update they did to him, though? Yeah, I want the movement speed. I'm gonna actually drop my crossbow. Here, we'll give it a go. I actually don't remember. Wait, is this real? You can just... Oh my god. It's this easy? Oh my god, man. Iron Mist. Yeah, wow, that was super easy. Okay. I think I'm gonna just grab a lantern to go with my primary from now on, just so I can see a little better. I have not seen the new boss yet. If I can find it. I don't know. I guess it's in the middle. I do want to go see it. I guess we can go die to it, but just know, like, there's no way I'm killing it. But I would like to go see it. Yeah, why don't we go head towards him? Let's go do that. I want to go see boss. Was I ducking? I was holding crouch, yeah. You know, this Inferno feels easier than the other ones. Why? So I say that as I get chunked by the dog. I still stand by what I was saying, even though that just happened. It feels like it might be a little easier than old Inferno. I don't know. Does anybody else feel that way, or am I like, you know, am I like kind of, is it too early to say? Maybe I'm just gonna them in normals, maybe. They implied it in the patch notes. I know they implied it, but just because they imply something doesn't mean it's actually true. Kind of like how they said that the workshop was reduced cost, and it's not reduced cost. So, I was just wondering how you guys felt about it. It seems a little easier so far. Can't enter the game. I'm surprised so many people are having issues getting into the game. I haven't had any real problems at all. Not sure why I'm having such an easy time. I haven't had any connection issues. Oh, this is an old room. It just looks different. take the longbow anyway. Well, what do you guys think aesthetic-wise? How about that? Do you like the new Inferno look, or do you like the old Inferno look better? Or is it too early to ask that question? Because it's fair. It might be too early. Hey, Chili. Welcome, welcome. Oh, you don't like it, Snow? What don't you like about it? What do you dislike about the new Inferno? The look? The mobs, or a mixture of both? It is a lot darker. That's why I said when I come down here in the future, I'm gonna bring a lantern with me so I can actually see. Oh. That's a nice portal spawn, but I want to go see the boss. I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't want to, like, die to the boss, so, like, I will try to fight it, but just know that, like, I'm not gonna be able to kill it. Like, there's no way. I don't even know what that thing does yet, so... It does feel very dark down here, for sure. I would agree with that. I don't think I'm actually running low on time. I think we're doing okay. I think I should be alright to... Oh. Oh god, there's a player down here. I should not have dropped those arrows. I goofed up. I forgot I had a recurve and not a survival bow. I actually, like, forgot. Oh, he got through the door. Shit. Oh. I think he's faster than I am. Yeah, I think his movement speed is faster, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to get away. I thought I had the survival bow. I forgot I had the recurve bow, which is way too slow for a corner like that. I completely, like, forgot. Ah, shit. Yeah, I thought I had the recurve, or I thought I had the survival. I forgot I swapped it out. I prefer survival in, like, fights like that. Yeah, dang it. I wanted to see that boss, too. That's unfortunate. Dang. The flip. Yeah, that dude was definitely more movement speed than I was. I was running at the same speed, and he was definitely catching up. Yeah, rip. I guess I could keep that gear if I ever play... I don't think I'm really gonna play any casters during Self-Found. I don't know if it's really worth, like, bothering with that kind of gear. I think Self-Found is better for, like, physical classes, so I don't, like, really plan to play that stuff. Yeah, we'll have to see the boss later, because I want to give Rogue a try now. I literally have not seen a single Rogue using Shadow Step. Everybody's just, well, except for that Bard, is playing, like, boring, like, halberd fighter meta, so I guess we'll have to be the ones that actually try out the new class, because no one else is wanting to. Oh, they nerfed Castellan. Shit, do we still use Castellan Dagger? I don't even know if we use Castellan. It got nerfed by 2 damage, which is a shit ton. don't know if that's worth it. We just run Stiletto? Because, like, Castellan doesn't even have Armor Pen. Do we just run, like, Rondell, Stiletto, and then just use the Stiletto for damage? I just have a hard time bringing myself to use a Castellan after a damage nerf when it doesn't even have Armor Pen on it. Is there any chance that's even worth it? I feel like it's probably not. Iron Mace is kind of forced Rogue's hand at this point. They've basically forced Rogues to take Rondell Stiletto, I feel like. I don't really know why Castellan even got a damage buff. Or nerf. I don't think it was OP. Not really. At least I didn't consider it OP, at least. I thought it was fine. Can't find padded leggings. Why am I blind? No. I am. Well, I guess yes, I am blind. Okay, so we're definitely gonna give Shadow Step a go. I want to see how that feels. Shadow Step and what else do we use? Dual Strike? Is Dual Strike gonna be any good? I could give it a go. Maybe. Might as well try it. See if it feels any good or not. And then I'm not convinced this is going to be good, by the way. I feel like this might not be super great, personally. Just my, like, initial thoughts. And then we go Dagger Mastery, Poison Weapon. Poison Weapon is probably just, like, literal BIS. It's, like, +4 damage per hit. It's insane. The Rogue just has so many good perks, it's hard to even decide what to take. I think I take Poison Weapon, though. Although Jokester is pretty nice early on, but yeah, I'm gonna just stick with Poison Weapon for now. Okay, we'll give this a go. I just want to see how this friggin' perk works. Well, I don't even know what Dual Strike's gonna look like. I'm not even sure what it's, you know. I don't really get it yet. Do I think Dual Strike will apply 2 stacks of poison? I would assume it would. Okay, so we need to, like, actually talk about this. Okay, so Dual Strike lets both weapons attack. Look how long it takes. So you press it, and then it hits both times. But you can just use Stiletto and swing twice quicker than the skill activates. Am I wrong? I don't really see what the point of this. It doesn't really feel like that has a point, does it? Am I judging it too quick? Just based on my experience, at least. That doesn't seem like it would be super great. Well, it takes a whole skill slot, though, is the thing. So I'm like, does it, like, Rogue has a lot of good skills. I forgot a throwing knife to test out the Shadow Step. I'll bring one next game. As a finisher, what, like, stab, 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 and then press E? Maybe. So here's the question, though. Is that possibly better than just grabbing, like, Rupture or something and doing instant damage? No way, that actually hit me? What the? Wait, that hit me? Bro, how did that hit me, man? That's insane. I didn't even think I was looking at it. By the way, I just realized I think Shadow Step has no cooldown, or not cooldown, no timer on it. Like, it's not like BOC, which is kind of insane if that works the way that I think it does. Rupture isn't instant damage. Well, no, but it's pretty close. I mean, it's 5 seconds for that damage. I mean, it's, and you can use it on your like range too, you know. I mean, I would consider Rupture like a really strong perk, personally. Because that's kind of what you have to compare it to. Okay, so you press Shadow Step. Dude, there's no cooldown on it. There's no, like timer. So it's kind of like Rupture. You can just hold it forever. Well, that's interesting. I kind of thought it would have a timer to use it. It doesn't. It just lasts forever. Wow. That's kind of good. What is it? Dagger or throwing knife? So it does not work on a crossbow, right? It does not work on crossbow. It doesn't waste the crossbow swing, though. Does Rupture have a timer? I don't think it does it? I'm not aware of a timer, at least. Oh, well, that's really bad against mobs, because they pinpoint turn against you. Yeah, I wonder if Shadow Step is gonna be good, just as a, like, general PvP skill. So throw on, like, Shadow Step plus Rupture, and then just kind of, like, teleport during a fight. I feel like that would be really good. It's not good against mobs, but that's fine. And yeah, since there's no timer on Rupture, Cutthroat, or Weak Point, you could just kind of throw on 2 of them and go. Wait, the trailer has a rogue using it with a crossbow? Is that true? That's funny. And I was not aware of that. But yeah, I forgot throwing knives, so I can't test it, but I mean, I assume it would work. I don't see why it wouldn't. Well, yeah, the throwing knife should be a great gap closer, I would think. The only thing I'm kind of worried about is that if I don't have ambush, I don't have the movement speed bonus. So let's say I teleport on top of someone. I wonder if the movement speed would be a problem. But I am a rogue, though, so rogues should theoretically be fast enough that I should be able to keep up, maybe? I mean, theoretically, at least. Because usually ambush is more of, like, the gap closer itself, so. Keep in mind, I also have 1 perk, so we're not at full strength yet. Like, we're very gimped right now in terms of power. We're level 1 Squire gear, so we got a lot of testing to do. You think Rust, Poison, debuff on Throwing Knife? You think the debuff on Throwing Knife? You think so? Oh yeah, since the Shadow Step will teleport you, you'll get the 15% PDR debuff on them as you teleport. Yeah, that could be good. I could see that being good, yeah. Makes sense to me. I don't think you take weak point. I think you take rupture. I think you have plenty of armor pen. The way that armor pen works, it's more than enough armor pen. You would actually benefit from the rupture damage more, I think. Because it hedges against squishier classes that don't care about armor as much. Yeah, I do think rupture would be better, Zell. I'm like pretty confident. Damn, this thing is beefy. Folio. Actually, I should probably take that halberd. Halberd's gonna be super meta in self-found, I think. Actually, it's gonna be meta regardless, but having any halberds are gonna be really good. I think it's I think it's debatably the strongest weapon right now. So makes sense to me. Man, I hate killing these statues in Squire rogue gear. This sucks. They're so beefy. At least the red ones. I have no idea what Scars of Honor is. I've never heard of that. If you hit a mob or player with no teleportable space behind them, that's a good question. I don't know. I'm not sure how Iron Mace's coding would deal with that. Maybe it just squishes you behind it and forces it. I don't know. I'm sure we'll find out sometime soon. I already tried crossbow, it does not work. Yeah, I already... Wait. If it procs when you dual wield with dagger? Oh, you know, that's interesting. I could try that. Yeah, that's probably worth checking. Yeah, I'm with you there. Yeah, I can give that a go. Yeah, that sounds like something in Iron Mace's spaghetti coding. That sounds like something that would happen. That would be a funny little thing. Well, stealth is still in the game. I'm just not using it. I wonder if I leave now if I'll get level 5. Because having level 5 would be very helpful. Rogue really is not good without perks. I do want to test out that thing, though. Need a mob. Yeah, every single rogue I've seen today has been running invisible. Nobody's running the new stuff. It's really quite sad to see. Everybody's just being boring. I don't think this is gonna work, but... No. It was a good thought, though. If that had worked, that would have been very interesting. Yeah, it was a good try, though. I admire it. Was a good thought. If that had worked, that would have been crazy. The only druid in the world that doesn't use animal form, I guess. What? He has animal form, doesn't he know? He can just go bear form and I can't even touch him. Oh my god, he's loaded! What the? He's a farmer! Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, alright. Hold up a minute. I got like a minute left to loot this guy and get out of here. Gotta be quick. I don't want that mortar just for whenever I get the quest and I don't have to do it. Cool. There you go. Level 1 rogue kill. Mana flakes? Did he have a mana flake? I'll double check his body. Hold up. Wait, did I gotta be really quick. Did I miss it? Oh. I actually did miss that. The dual strike aura'd him down. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Wow, we just left loaded. Holy. Is this what it's like to play Rogue and not Ranger? Because I got so much more loot on Rogue than I did in any of my Ranger games. Except for like that one barb kill I got. This must be how it feels to play Rogue. Or something. Oh, damn it. Not used to not having bags. Yeah, unfortunately, Lucius, there's nothing I can personally do. I don't know why your game is having issues. I like briefly saw your message when I was like kind of busy fighting, but yeah, I don't like really have much answer for you. I don't know what you can really do besides just wait pretty much. I don't even know why I'm able to play the game, to be honest with you. I have no real idea. Because really, my game shouldn't even work either. But here we are. I guess I just got lucky. Okay, so second perk. Poison weapon plus... probably dagger mastery. That's a lot of damage. I feel like that would be good. And then... I don't know, man. I'm not really convinced on dual strike. I think rupture would be better. So I'm gonna just change it. In sneak attack, we're not playing landmine rogue, so I'm just gonna, you know, I'm not gonna bother with sneak attack. And I don't want to play hide because that's boring. We've seen enough hide rogue. Has Veil of Shadows. Oh, You know what? That is a good thought here. Why don't I do this? That is a great... I actually do want to see how that works. I'm going to go into a match really quick. I want to test what it looks like when your health falls below 30%. Yeah, hold up. That's a good idea. I want to see that in action. we'll just, yeah, well, this will just be a throwaway game. Player count? Honestly, I haven't checked in a while, but a lot of people are having trouble playing, so I don't know if it'd be a super accurate count yet. If Dual Strike gave you double Rupture, that would be insane, but I don't think it would work that way. That would be kind of silly. I also... Well, the last fight I just had, I used Shadow Step Inferno. Did you miss it? I literally just killed a druid like 3 minutes ago. The Shadow Step. Seemed okay. Right now we're testing Veil of Shadows though. We're just gonna end up leaving this game, but I want to see how this perk works. Well, the merchant screen changing is good this time. They removed a bunch of redundant merchants. I'm good with that. I think they removed at least 4 of them. Okay, so Veil of Shadows, 30% health or lower. You go invisible, and then you gain movement speed bonus. I want to see what this looks like in practice. Let's find a mob to hit us. Take one of these. Oh, this is gonna take a hot minute. I don't want it to actually kill me. I don't want it to hit my head and die. Okay, so the invis is basically useless. It's really just the movement speed bonus. Wait. Wait a minute. Wait. Did I even gain movement speed? At all? Wait, that perk might actually be useless. Well, crouching only works if you have the perk for it. I don't have a perk. Did I move faster? I did have a buff there. Alright, let me heal up real quick and try it again. Well, that basically means that you can't even use it on... Oh, the cooldown doesn't even start to go down, it looks like, until you heal above 30%. Okay. So, yeah, let me try it one more time with another mob. I'm gonna be honest, it actually seems... It doesn't seem good at first glance, but... Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, that might be another problem with the perk, is actually getting to 30% health. Oh my god, that was funny. Yeah, I'm just gonna say I'm not gonna bother with this. I don't think this is actually good. Rogue has too many good perks for me to, like, bother with that right now. I'm just gonna pass for now. That was pretty funny, though. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. We're just not gonna worry about it for the time being. I really want to go down to hell and see that freaking boss, man. I'm so mad that Bard caught me when I was running the boss. Sucks. Oh yeah. 15k? Oh my god, wait, that means we increased in player count. Holy shit, wait a minute. Wait. Let's see. Does that mean we increased from last season? Or did we decrease? Well, because it's blacksmith too. Hold up. We gotta check. I'm curious. Okay, so we are slightly above last season at the moment. So last season was 11K, and so far we're at 11.6. So we're like slightly higher than last season. But this is the first season in the basically the entire lifespan of Dark and Darker we've ever increased in players. So the question is, once the server issues fix and the weekend comes, I wonder if this will actually see like a new like real high or not. That's gonna be the real question. Yeah, so right now I'm thinking Shadow Step, Rupture, and then we'll just run like the overall like good like rogue perks. And then let me grab a throwing knife so I can test that out too. Well, you know, Ranger got buffed too, but no one's playing Ranger right now. Like literally no one's playing Ranger. It's kind of weird. I was under the impression that we were going to see a bunch of Rangers today, and I'm the only one who's I'm the only one who I've seen play it. I don't really know why. Buffs or not, new stuff or not, you'll still get ran down by halberds, barbs, and get landmined. Well, yeah, Zell, I mean, you were here when I fought the barb and the halberd fighter. The amount of work it took for me to kill those players in Squire was crazy. I mean, I had to really outplay them to do anything, so. Okay, let's give this a go. We're a little stronger now. I don't like the Shadow Mask, but I guess we'll just use it. Look for a better helmet while we're playing. To do menu. Well, I'm already in game. What menu do you want to see specifically? Yeah, I can show you the merchant menu. Basically, it's slimmed down is the biggest thing, Chili. So there's like 4 or 5 less merchants than last season. That's really the big thing. I can play Ranger, but I don't really play the class a lot, so I don't think my Ranger is nowhere near as good as other like sweaty Ranger players are. Just because I don't play the class a whole lot. I can play it and make it work and kill people, but it's not like my, you know, my specialty, quote unquote. There's another thing I wanted to test too. Okay, so Shadow Step. What happens if you miss? So if you miss with a dagger, nothing happens. What if you miss with a throwing knife? Okay, so it does get used. I figured it would, but I had to check. Also, it says 30-second cooldown, but I'm pretty sure that was a 20-second cooldown. What's our cooldown reduction? 17%? Feels like that's lower than 30 seconds. Unless I saw it wrong or something. I will say I'm not exactly sure how often you're really going to be teleporting through a door to hit somebody. Since if you're trying to hit someone through a door, like, I guess you have to hit a throwing knife through the little door hole, but that seems pretty unlikely to happen. I just don't, like, really see that. I don't know. Seems unlikely to me. I will say, though, straight up, if you manage to hit a Shadow Step, Rupture, throwing knife, and then immediately start hitting them in the back, I think you should win that fight more often than not. I would think. Because, like, getting behind them, I imagine it's going to trip up a lot of people in PvP. It's probably going to give you at least 1 or 2 free hits. Now, mobs don't matter because they pinpoint turn for free towards you. But, yeah, I think against players, this will be pretty decent. Well, I'm hoping to find some players so I can test out the PvP. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you're stuck in a corner against mobs, you could actually use it to get out of the corner. That's true. Yeah. Niche use, but could be useful. Very true. Man, you know what I need? I need a good stiletto. That would be nice. Holy mobs, man. Oh, we should check that body. Oh no, he died to a rogue, actually. Died to a poison weapon. Harpies for daggers? Harpies. You mean on ice map? Those harpies? Is that a player skeleton? Because that seemed weird. That made me think it was a player skelly or something. Maybe not. East side with the circle? Hell, over there? Okay. Oh. Oh shit, someone just took that. Oh well. I have not seen a single ranger all day. I have seen barbs and fighters and rogues and 1 bard. Yeah, there does not seem to be any rangers playing the game, so I wouldn't worry about them too much. They got new stuff, but no one's playing it, so. Yeah, I'm sure the Rangers will be in trios, but not solos. Wait, why is this stiletto like... What is happening? Okay. Missing point blank, I guess. You saw a lot of Rangers? I don't know how. I've seen literally zero. I don't know. At least in solos. No one seems to be playing it here. I'm honestly surprised. I was expecting to see a lot of Rangers too. The new stuff they got looks really strong too. That explosive shit for their arrows seems really good. What counters Rogue? Probably Barb, right? I would think it'd be Barbarian. Or something. Oh. He just died to the Harpy. Oh boy. Alright, let's not do what he did. Oh, as I get hit by the Harpy myself. If I died to the Harpy, that would have been even funnier. Oh, well, that's not a dagger. Where's your body at? Oh my god. What the? Streamer loot, huh? It's... Look at that. What a guy. I know what I'm gonna go do. Purple cast, huh? Well, that's gotta be better than a gray stiletto. Even with the nerf, I assume that's better. Yeah, let's go do Rusty Key. Shit. Sure. Killing a golem? Do you have to kill a golem to get into Rusty Key? I could just avoid it and just open and close that door, right? How's Shadow Step and Dual Strike? Dual Strike seems a bit underwhelming. But Shadow Step seems pretty good. From my experience, at least. Wait a minute. This is already open. Oh, wait. Someone's been down here already. Oh, my Shadow Step didn't work. Because he was blocked. Oh, that's what happens. If you can't physically transport, it just duds and doesn't do anything. There's your answer. Bro, that guy came out of nowhere. Where did he come from? Where did he come from? Oh my god, he was just sitting above me invis. I didn't see him. And I had that stupid Castellan, so I couldn't, like, swing in the doorway. God damn it. Oh, I wish I was using the gray stiletto. I got baited so hard by that Castellan. Shit. Yeah, I should have just used the freaking stiletto. I got baited. Dang it. Honestly, if I had the stiletto there, I might have actually killed him. Tough. Yeah. I don't think I will use the Castellan at all this season after that damage nerf. Castellan was already, like, kind of like a whatever weapon. It was fine, but... Yeah, I think Stiletto is probably back as, like, the superior weapon now. Probably. Man, that sucks, man. God damn it. Got landmine rogues. Kinda, sorta. It's fine, whatever. I really did not expect the rogue to be sitting hide like above me like that. I really was not expecting that. Yeah, honestly, I don't really care about the quest too much. I might not do any quests this season except for ones that I just accidentally do. Every season I even try to do quests, they become too grindy and I like they don't have enough rewards that are worth doing. So I might just not worry about quests this season at all. So I'm not really worried about it. The quests just aren't really worth doing in this game. They're too grindy for me personally. By the time like the good quests come out that give you good enough gear, the market's already out and it doesn't matter anymore. If you had every quest at the very start of the season for self-found, it might be worth it, but this doesn't really feel like that's the case. W Castellan damage nerf? How? All you're doing is enforcing the stiletto being the required weapon for rogue to use. Because Castellan has no armor pen. It was already like a choice of which one you use. I don't really know why the Castellan needed nerfed. Just reaffirms that the Castellan is like the weapon that you're supposed to use. You know? I don't see how that's good. Where'd that guy go? Oh. I would have fought him, but I have no freaking clue where he went. It was sarcastic? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, it wasn't inherently obvious that it wasn't, like, legit. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think Castellan was OP at all. It's like the only dagger, one of them, that doesn't have armor pen, so... Rogues already kind of, like, didn't want to use Castellan anyway. Because it doesn't stack with all your other armor pen. Very weird. I definitely think you just use Stiletto now, for sure, after that change. No, you cannot use crossbow. No, that does not work. Yeah, crossbow does not work with it. It works with throwing knives, though. No, I don't think weak point is the way at all. You have plenty of armor pen. You don't need weak point on top of it. It's unnecessary. There's definitely such a thing as too much armor pen when you are sacrificing other stats. Having the 20 damage from rupture is definitely better than having more damage that I don't think you really need. I don't know, that's how I feel, at least. I want to teleport, but I'm like so scared to do it against the barb and die. Yeah, the barb, it's not like super good to just insta teleport on them because obviously, you know. He's gotta be low. This does not seem good against barbarians, by the way. Yeah, that skill seems really bad against barbs. It doesn't really do anything. They just kind of stat check you anyway. That skill is not good against barbs because you don't actually want to close the gap. You want to be like range kiting them. It doesn't seem super good. I mean, I hit him like so many times too. It's like that fight feels really bad because if I'm gonna fight him, I need to have like a bunch of throwing knives in Squire, and like you don't want to do that in Squire. Yeah, that definitely doesn't feel super great. Back attack's not doing anything there. Every time I teleported, he instantly turned and hit me anyway. Like, Shadow Step's good because it closes the gap, but closing the gap against a barbarian is literally what they want you to do. So, against barbarians specifically, this, like, skill, I feel like isn't doing a whole lot. It's good against other classes, but against barbs, I don't really know, like, what this is doing against barbs at the moment. I think it's just throwing. And, like, I don't have the money to spend on, like, throwing knives, so I can't really use them. Well, no, because Caltrops is for running and ratting, not for PvP. So we can't really use those. Yeah, that's tough. Like, Shadow Step would be really good if we were running into squishy classes. It's just... there's so many barbs and fighters playing right now. Shit, I don't know what the right call is. What do you guys think? What's the play? Well, I guess you could ask the question, do you think we beat that barb if we have 4 perks? Realistically, probably not. Because Thrust isn't doing much, because barbs don't have that much armor anyway, so that's not going to be enough damage to kill them. That's more of like an HR perk. Or like, you know, like a fighter perk or whatever. Trickster isn't going to do much for us because we don't have the... Like, we're not endgame rogue, so we can't afford, like, 30 throwing knives. Back attack, he's insta-turning. Like, it's not... I don't think that's going to get a lot of damage in. No, Double Strike wouldn't have done anything for us there, unfortunately. No, it feels like the problem is that the Shadow Step is kind of counterintuitive. Basically, we're supposed to be gap closing with Shadow Step, but we don't want to gap close with Shadow Step because it's a barb, you know? Like, it's just the way that matchup works. So, Shadow Step Rogue is, like, seemingly really good if we're fighting non-barbs and fighters, but we've seen so many barbs and fighters today that I'm not so sure. I think all the casters are scared away. I've seen like one wizard. I've seen no warlocks, no sorcerers, and again, only one wizard. And that's who I want to see. Like, I want to fight casters. Well, yeah, that's the point. Basically, against barbs and fighters, which seems to be the majority of my games, besides the like rogues. I just don't really know if like Shadow Step's doing much. Well, yeah, but the amount of outplay I have to do against a barbarian and squire just isn't worth it. It's better to just play barb. Like, early game barb is better than early game rogue. Not even, it's not even close. Because rogue you need throwing knives for rogue to work. And I don't want to bring 20 throwing knives in every match I play, because then I can't loot, you know? So that's really like the issue, is that I can't, like, I don't have access to the throwing knife spam, which is what makes rogue so good, you know? If I had throwing knife spam, that barb dies, because I never let him heal, but I don't have that option. Unless I want to go in with not loot, you know, whatever. Which is bad, because we need to loot, it's early life, you know? Basically, I think this build is really good against casters, but nobody's playing casters, which is making me wonder if it's worth playing rogue. It might be better for me to play fighter or barb, but that's just the initial reaction that I'm kind of considering. There's not even a reason to go cutthroat, because there's no casters. Cutthroat is really good against like wizard, sorc, warlock, but no one's playing them, so there's not really a reason to. Yeah, I'm just kind of sitting here wondering and trying to figure out exactly what class I want to play. You know, once the dust has kind of settled a little bit. And I'm trying to figure out or convince myself why I should play rogue over like barber fighter early game. And right now I feel like it would be better to play fighter or barb. Just based on the classes that we fought today, generally speaking. Lockpick? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, man. I definitely don't think that is worth it. Yeah, and I imagine the fighter barb problem is only gonna get worse as we go into high roller and go into like more geared games. Because I personally don't think PvP hunting is really viable, like as far as bringing in like 1 million knives until probably at least a week or two in the season, at least. Which is usually around the point where I actually like playing rogue more. Well, like is a strong word, I guess. I think rogue is stronger when you have that kind of play style. Hey, look! It's the whole point of Shadow Step. To fight these guys. I mean, it's really good against them. It's great when you're not fighting freaking fighters and barbs. That's what it looks like, from my perspective. I mean, what is he gonna do? It feels very matchup dependent at the moment. Yeah, like that made it look very strong, honestly. If you didn't see the last fight of like how much it struggles against barbarians, you'd be like, oh shit, that's actually really good. You know? Yes, you can use it on you can use it on mobs, yeah. Oh, use it on mobs to escape. Oh, like throw it on a mob far away or something? Yeah, I guess in theory you could do that, yeah. But yeah, that fight made it like look way, like actually made it look pretty good. Yeah, so I guess the real question is gonna be, what classes do we end up fighting against the most? And that will kind of dictate, you know, what the best class to play is. Yeah, I think... what would the meta need to be for this build to, like, thrive without getting countered? Probably you would need to see a lot of Ranger, Warlock, Sorcerer, Wizard, Bard, even. Stuff like that. Yep, fighters are no-go. Fighters want you to teleport on top of them. Bards, like, would be good, yeah. We have our Dark and Darker Whale buying the golden throwables, I see. Kinda funny. Is this good against Cleric? Not really, right? Because Cleric... well, if we had Cutthroat, it would be okay against them, I guess. I'm trying to think, like, would I want this against Cleric? I don't really know. Oh yeah, if I'm playing like Bonk Wizard and a rogue decides to Shadow Step onto me, they're just going to die. For sure. As long as I'm pretty buff, that is. Yeah, they would be crazy to let me to do that. Sure. Yeah, I guess the easy answer to what I just said is basically I think this is what I said earlier. I think this build is good against every class other than like Barb and Fighter. Close the gap when they have cooldowns. Yeah, but Rogue basically never wants to close the gap on Barb. And Fighter, you want to be range kiting them almost exclusively until they're dead. Like HR Rogue versus HR Barb usually consists of the Rogue hitting them with crossbows and throwing knives until they are either so low that it doesn't matter anymore, or like they're dead. And that's how Rogue plays. So like Shadow Step isn't really doing anything to help your cause against those Barbs. Oh, you meant for Cleric. Oh, okay. No, that's true. Yeah, that's true. It would help you close the gap on them if they're on cooldown. That's true. Yeah, sorry, I thought I was thinking of Barbs. I tried the Rogue double hit. It doesn't seem that great. I just don't really understand what the point of it is. Because the time that it takes to use it, you could have already hit with one weapon twice, so I don't really... It doesn't give any damage buff. You basically use a skill to do exactly what you do with your weapon already, which is swing twice. And then you don't get rupture damage, so rupture plus stab twice does more damage than like a, you know, like a double stab. Does that make sense? That's how I look at it, at least. Oh, and just to be clear, I don't think Rogue is weak by any means. When I'm like trying to figure out like what builds will work with what, it's strictly speaking just based on what other people are currently playing. Because against that Ranger, this build is great. This build is, like, as you saw, it's really, really good. So. The player count? It's like 15k at the moment. How's the game? You stopped playing when they removed solos? Yeah, I don't blame you for stopping when they removed solos. It's definitely better than it was at that time. I can say that for sure. Multi-shot can be overdrawn. Wait, how can multi-shot be overdrawn? That is a thing that works together. Does it work on the entire multi-shot? Like every arrow? Oh, I tried double strike earlier. Yeah, I already tried it. It's kind of underwhelming. I think Rupture is stronger. You know what? Another issue with Rogue right now, it's the early wipe issue. I don't have jewelry or like the cloak, or I don't have additional physical damage. So I'm losing out on a shit ton of damage because of the way that like daggers stack with additional fizz. And Barbarian doesn't need additional fizz to play the game, whereas Rogue kind of does. So that's a kind of another good like reasoning that you're gonna struggle so much against them too. It's more of an early wipe Rogue issue more than anything else. Yeah, once Market comes out, Rogue is probably gonna become like really impressive, I imagine. I do not think Rupture procs twice during. I don't think Rupture would proc twice. I guess I don't know for sure, but I doubt it. Surprised it did. Is Melee Sword still viable? Oh, probably not. They nerfed it. Yeah, I mean, after they nerfed it the last time, I kind of gave up on it. It was a really heavy-handed nerf. Well, that's kind of unlucky. This is the issue with Shadow Step. Wait. Wait. Oh. Well, you know, I guess if he doesn't expect it, I guess it works perfectly. I guess it works. I was gonna say the issue with Shadow Step is that if I teleport to him, he's just gonna stat check me, but I guess it works, so there you go. Yeah, I really did not think that was gonna work out for me. I'm gonna be real with you. Wait. You died to a spear? Where's the guy that killed him? What the what? Oh my god, this rogue is juiced! What the heck? Why is this rogue so, like... Oh my god, what the heck? I got a lot of the loot. If I can get a Shadow Step knife, I could actually kill him, huh? Wait, that was actually kind of good, huh? Oh god, there's another player. Shit. Be good if I wasn't getting third-partied. Okay, wait. We're cooking a little bit. I let him teleport. I knew it was coming. So if you know the rogue teleport's coming, you just like wait for it and then kill him. Oh my god. There you go. Oh my god, the kill feed. We killed 4 people in this game. Alright, well maybe we're getting better, huh? Maybe we're improving. Maybe that barb was a fluke. Maybe. Castellan, though. Questionable. Dang, man. Alrighty. Oh man, if I have the gems to socket this stuff. Still missing the weapons though. Yeah, a good dagger or whatever. Dang, that's like kind of Barbiss right there, isn't it? And when I play Barb, that'll come in handy. I definitely have to grab that. That cleric go. Buy amulets from Goblin? Does Goblin have amulets? Because they took that away last season. I was unaware they brought it back. Why is Skarg using Quarterstaff? Does this guy not know they got nerfed again? He must not have read the patch notes. Yeah, Quarterstaff is no longer, I think, the way. Yeah, if we can just get a good stiletto, man. But yeah, I will tell you, against a player that's running like that cleric was, that skill really did come in handy. You just can't miss. That's the big thing. That should be level 10 as well, so we should have our third perk. Yep. Yep, that is pretty good. Are you sure the Goblin can have amulets? Because I thought they took that away. I don't think that's a thing anymore. Well, damn, our kit's pretty freaking strong now. We're just missing a necklace and a freaking dagger. I guess I could buy a white stiletto, but shit, not really what I want, but better than nothing, right? Take the extra damage, I guess. Yep, third perk. So what are we gonna grab now? I guess in theory, maybe is back attack gonna be... Maybe back attack is useful, it's just... I feel like most people are gonna just instantly turn around and you're not gonna, like, actually get any value out of that. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning towards... Well, thrust, I guess, is a given, because thrust is just lethal mark, but better, because it's always active for your daggers. So I guess I have to take that first. Yeah, maybe you take lethal mark as the fourth, and then by default, you have 20, 36. You have 51% physical damage reduction by default. That's pretty good. Maybe that's enough. Oh, it only costs one arcane essence. You don't need ore for green rings? Oh. I was not aware of that. That's news to me. I've only found 2, and I think it was from a quest, so I don't even know. Yeah, I haven't really seen any of it drop, so I don't really know how that's gonna go, but... Wait, yeah, they changed the name of Goblin Caves. It's called the Ashen Range. Why did they change the name of this? Yeah, I went down to New Hell once. I think it looks okay. Some people are kind of mixed on it, but it seems like it's okay to me. Yeah, I wonder why did they name that the Ashen Range? That's kind of weird, isn't it? It's super strange. Wait. Okay, notice how this says 1, 2, 3, and this says 2-3, and this says 2-3. Does that mean that Iron Mace is planning to add a first layer above Goblin Caves and make Goblin Caves the second layer? Because otherwise, this would say 1-2, not 2-3. Right? You think they just made a mistake? That seems intentional, I would think, but I guess it's possible. Knowing Iron Mace, it could be. Depends on how the mark works, if it's 15 flat or 15 percentage-wise. Yeah, that's always the question. You actually really never know until you test it. I mean, it's not... Do you really think it's that unlikely for them to make a level 1 to get into caves? Because caves is, like, you would think caves is, like, you're going down underground, right? It's a cave. So, it would kind of make sense for there to be a first layer of caves, I guess. I don't know. I don't have any confirmation on this. I'm obviously just spitballing, but to me, this tells me that we're going to get a first layer of caves and first layer of ice cave at some point. That's, I don't know, that's what it sounds like at least. Do you think they buffed Centipede Loot or anything? Probably not, right? I might try to do another Inferno run, actually. I want to go down to Inferno again, just, you know. I want to explore it some more and see what they changed, you know? Meld is flat PDR, unless they changed it. So if you have 50% PDR and Melt hits you for 15%, you're going down to 35. It's part of why it's so strong. Any other company you'd agree, but Iron Mace means that it's probably a mistake. Iron Mace do be making mistakes every once in a while. It do be like that sometimes, for sure. We already found a mistake on their on one of the perks. Ranger's Point Blank perk says that any damage within 4 meters is +3 True Fizz, but it doesn't work on melee. But the perk doesn't say it's a range perk. The perk just says do damage in 4 meters. So it's not inherently obvious that it's only a range perk. Yeah, Iron Mace loves to do stuff like that, yeah, for sure. Alright, if I can get lucky enough to find a dagger, I will be chilling. So, right now, for the 4th perk, I'm debating on whether I should take Back Attack to hope that maybe, you know, I actually get some back hits in. Or I take something like Jokester just for, like, general good stats while playing. Back Attack is more niche, and then Jokester would just be, like, generally good, you know? Still debating on that, though. I haven't decided. You saw me wipe the lobby you were in? Yeah, you did. I killed like 4 people on my road. Yeah. Yeah, that was a pretty crazy game. Yeah, the only thing that I dislike about Shadow Step right now is just that I don't think it's very good against barbs and fighters, really, but mostly barbs. I want to go down to Howl, so we're gonna just kind of speedrun it. You said you need to leave? Well, I wasn't even hunting people. People were W keying me, man, I promise. Yeah, I was over in I was over in the cemetery. Honestly, I don't like double jump. I know that it's good, but I feel like I never am able to make it work like other people can. I think double jump is better when you have a knife, when you have an inventory full of throwing knives. I don't see what double jump is doing for me in early game when you're looting. Double jump is better when you're not looting and you, again, I would have like 30 throwing knives in my inventory. You know, I don't have that. Bro, he's not supposed to be able to face tank barbs and fighters. I mean, yeah, but that's the reason that Shadow Step only doesn't feel good against them. Because Shadow Step is basically lunging yourself towards the barbarian, so you're just giving them an advantage. Yeah, I'm by no means am I saying that Rogue is weak. Just to be clear, I think Rogue is actually feeling pretty good. It's just barbs and like the fighters I'm a little worried about, for sure. Yeah, but I will tell you straight up, I've seen no casters today, pretty much. I've seen like a singular wizard. No one is playing casters at all, and I can kind of see why. I don't even know what casters are supposed to do right now. Glad you like the content, Billy. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think the little dad break that I took was good. I stopped playing the game for like a week or two for the most part. Kinda glad I did. I was kind of done with the last season. But yeah, I don't know what the hell casters are supposed to do in solos at the moment. I have no freaking clue. I wish you luck. Melee Sork is dead. I mean, I think it died when they nerfed it last season. I haven't seen a single Melee Sork in like a month. Yeah, unfortunately, that shit died when they over-nerfed it. I don't think it's coming back unless they rebuff it or something. It was really good and fun too. I love Melee Sork when after they buffed it. It was good. But yeah, it's I don't know, man. I just don't think it's super good at the moment. Oh, it's for a quest? Oh, I guess I'll grab it. Like 2 blue weapons, it's kind of easy. Casters are supposed to die? I mean, I guess. I guess so. It's what they're doing, so. No, there's no wall climbing. I don't know what happened to that, but that got completely taken out of the patch. There's no wall climbing to be seen. Absolutely not. No, Hyde's still in the game. No, I died to a Hyde road earlier. Nope, still here. The rogue that got the jump on me earlier made you think he wall climbed? Well, yeah, he did jump on top of me. I did. I was wondering what happened there. That's why I watched that death cam. But yeah, I'll show you guys what hell looks like. Looks a lot different. I've seen some mixed reactions to it. Some people say they like it. Some people say that they like the old hell better. Ian, Wizard is... No, man. Definitely not. I killed a few harpies. I haven't seen any daggers yet. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Dark as shit down here now, though, man. Oh, wait. I never got to see the boss. Okay, I do not want to throw this kid away against the boss, but I do want to see what it looks like. But I'm not going to be able to kill it. I just want you to be aware of that. I'm actually in, like, I'm in, like, the best kit I have all life. And I would not be able to rebuild it, so... I don't really want to, like, throw myself at it, but I do want to see it. Oh, a skull key. I don't even know where to use that, I'm gonna be honest. Oh. What the fuck? What is this? Bro, you're kidding me. Am I about to parkour to this boss? Oh my god, bro. What? Oh my god. I hate all of this. I hate all of this. Oh my god. What is this bullshit, man? Oh my god, man. I hate that so much. That'll be my mark, so I know where to go. Alright, I just want to see what he does. Okay, he does like a... Oh my god! What? Oh my god! I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh my god. Okay, okay. Holy shit. Oops. Holy shit. Well, I wasn't expecting that one. Alright. Okay. Well, that's the boss. When someone knows how to kill him, let me know. Yeah, there's no chance I'm killing that thing. There's no freaking way, buddy. Can anyone tell me where the skull key is? Actually, that would be... Oh, shit. I would actually like to use the skull key since we're down here. Anybody know what room it is? You think I would know, but I don't. 2 skull keys! I'm rich. top left. Oh, over here. Okay. Oh, so that's what it always looks like, the little boxes. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know. Oh, shit. Wow, that guy just got wrecked. Holy shit. The that shadow step was really solid there, actually. It got me like 2 free hits on him. Dang. That was pretty slick. Oh, oh, what? Okay. Well, more loots. Oh my god, he's in, like, BIS. He's, like, actually in BIS. What? Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Actually, I wanted to keep that emerald. Yeah, wowza indeed. Holy. I'm happy. Dang, do I use? I don't even want to use that. Do I even care about the skull key anymore? Honestly, not really. I care way more about the second rogue kit I just got. Yeah, I don't know. What's wrong with his daggers? Oh, he's using a Castellan after the nerfs. That's yeah, that's probably part of it. Castellan was always debatably worse than Stiletto, but now that they nerfed the Castellan, I think that's even more so the case. No, the rewards are broken for last season. We don't have them yet. Can I use the new perks that add damage and the double attack? The damage perk goes for both daggers. Are you asking me or telling me? I don't think it would work that way, but I haven't tested it. If the double damage can work with both weapons at the same time, there's actually merit to that skill. If it works that way. How did this guy get geared so fast? That guy got geared like quicker than I. Oh, you know what? I was playing Ranger for a while, so you know what? That's actually, yeah, that makes sense. Someone just died to the void, apparently. I'm guessing that's the middle of the map. Yeah, actually, since we're here, what do you guys think of this new Inferno look? Do you like this more or less than the old one? Yeah, maybe I'll make a video on Shadow Step Rogue. Because I really do think it's strong. It's literally just, I don't like fighting barbs with it. Everybody else feels really, really solid to fight. Put stats on that. Trash. Old felt better. Indifferent. Old Inferno had better art. It looks like a Minecraft dungeon? Maybe. Oh, you're telling me you tested it? Okay, so the new perk that adds damage and the double attack, the damage perk goes for both daggers, and that's confirmed. I'll test it out in I'll test it out next game, Zing, because that sounds good. Oh no, there's still hide rogues. They still very much exist. Oh, that actually... Teleport actually screwed me. Yeah, I'm a little bit... I'm a little torn on it, too. I'm like... I'm like sitting here, like, thinking to myself if I actually like the way this looks more or not, and, I don't know. Like, it's not bad. I just, yeah, I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm a little indecisive on it. It does kind of look like a, no, it does kind of look like a Minecraft dungeon, doesn't it? I can see what you're saying. I can, yeah. Looks like the Nether. Yeah, height is very much still in the game. That has not been removed or anything. Oh! Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was actually super close. Rapier fighter? What the hell, man? What are we doing? I forgot to reload my crossbow from earlier. Because I picked up that new one. That was close. Actually, he has some pretty decent gear. Shoot, man. It's gonna be, what the hell do we take? Wait, that guy was single wielding a rapier? Wait, holy shit, if that guy had, like, Slayer on? Oh, I would have been dead. Holy, wait, that's crazy. Yeah, I 100% would have died there if he was running, like, a better kit, right? Scary. I told you. Fighter and Barb. It's like the biggest worry I have playing this class. Dang, I want this stuff, man, but... I guess we're not using this key. I don't have time. So much good loot here. I don't know what else to take. I guess this is fine. There's more here, but I just can't. I can't grab it. Unfortunate. It's too much. Too much good shit. I will say straight up, Hell is definitely easier than it was last season, regardless of the look. Like, Hell feels way easier. Oh, where are you at? Oh, is this the skull key pile? Yeah, I wanted to go over here, but I just had so much, yeah, I just two high loot PvP kills kind of made that hard to do. Good old halberd fighter, yeah, makes sense. Apparently Ghost King is in crypts, supposedly. Yeah, at least that's what I've been told. Super weird that that rogue did not socket this necklace. Maybe he just didn't have a gem. If you're ever using daggers, like you need to put additional fizz on your gear. It's like throwing not to. There's a big streamer playing Dark and Darker. Yeah, it's probably a paid streamer. Probably someone who got, you know, paid by Iron Mace to advertise the game. That would be my guess. They did mention they were going to do that this season's. They said they were going to advertise. So I'm not surprised to hear that by any means. Oh, yeah, so let me test that real quick, because I'm curious. I'm gonna go naked real quick and test this out. So apparently, you can run Dual Strike plus Sneak Attack, and the Sneak Attack will proc twice with Dual Strike. If that works, like it sounds like it does, that will be genuinely possibly a very good build. Alright, let's go to the training dummy and test this out. You know what? I'm gonna just go to PvE because I don't plan to, like... Well... I mean, no, we can just play normal. It's fine. We'll just test it out and then we'll play around with it. Yeah, it works. Work some heals. I forgot it's guaranteed for training dummies and Ruin, so no real reason to worry about it. In Goblin Caves, it's random, so... Does the same thing as Rupture? Well, no, because Rupture is 20 damage over 5 seconds. This skill, if it works twice, it would be like having 2 Ruptures that work instantly with no time to wait. You have an image in my Discord chat? Let me see. What, did you send me a picture of the damage or something? Discord is not working for me. Yeah, Discord is apparently broken, so. I tried Veil of Shadow, and it didn't really seem like it did anything. I don't really know what the point of it is. It's 10 damage, 20 if you're not in combat. Is it them or you? Oh, if the target is not in combat. You know what? That is actually a good point. This is probably not going to be very good. That is a good point, because all that other person has to do is, like, literally swing or do anything, right? And they won't be in combat. I don't know, let me just I'm gonna just rush over to the target dummy. Well, that's also a bigger issue, too. Even if this theoretically does a lot of damage, you still have the problem of, well, now you literally can't use any range for your build, and that's really bad. That's like really, really bad if you can't use your range. It seems like meme tier at best, to be honest, but I am curious. It is an interesting little, you know. Oh yeah, and that's true too. Yeah, you can't even do that combo with high because that would require 3 skills, right? Well, let me see what it looks at the. Let me see what it looks like at the dummy first, and then we'll think about it. Okay, so... Okay, that was actually kind of hard to see. That did proc twice though, right? I think that worked. Let me try it again. Oh my god, that's like... It's so hard to see because it happens so fast. But I do see a bunch of hits there. So I think the sneak attack is working twice. $36, $36, like $18, $31. Somewhere in that range. Yeah, I think... Well, my daggers are doing the 30 damage. I don't think this is doing the damage that I was hoping it would. Yeah, so it seems like one of the daggers is benefiting from the sneak attack, the other one is not. I think, right? Because otherwise... all the hits would do more damage, right? Yeah, maybe there's some kind of build you can do with that, but the issue is this build has no mobility, and you can't use range, or you ruin the sneak attack damage. So, it seems very niche. But I mean, I don't know, I could, like, maybe see it getting used. Did I just see a player, or am I tripping? There is a player over there for sure. Well, Shadow Step would be better here for sure, but... Wait, that hit me for 99% of my health. Well, that's hilarious. Alright. If I had Shadow Step, that guy's dead for free, by the way. Just putting it out there. Alright. Well, that's a fun little meme thing, I guess, but I'm not gonna use that. That boss hit me for so much damage. Holy shit, that was crazy. That boss damage hurts. Like, I didn't even do anything. Oh, I'm not level 15. Shit. Damn it. I was hoping that would get me to 15. Good. Oh, I think that perk is garbage. I'm gonna be real with you. Straight up, I think that perk is just strictly worse than just using a real skill. I'm... If someone manages to make a actual competent high roller build with dual strike and kill other geared enough players, I'm sure someone will do it, but I don't think it'll be the most optimal build. Like, Shadow Step has to be way better. Being able to teleport to someone, like, has to be better than this, like, super memey, like, one-shot kill, but you can't use melee, you can't use range. It's like, someone will probably do it, but it's probably not gonna be me. I'm gonna be honest. It's one of those, like, you know, whatever. It seems like kind of cheesy. Seems a little like, I don't know. That is funny. I didn't know the boss would do that much damage to me. That was like way more than I was expecting. Hopefully that guy enjoys his 6 bandages I think I gave him. You were the wizard? Yeah, I hope you, you can, hope you enjoy my meds, man. Yeah, I was just testing out the, I was testing out the new, like, skill setup. It doesn't seem very good. I didn't have my Shadow Step to teleport to you, unfortunately. I also didn't know the boss would hit me for 99% of my health. I don't think Squire Royale changed anything. I'm pretty sure it's still just Squire to Riches with a different name, right? I don't know. I'm sure someone will make use of that weird weapon combo. Seems a little too weird for my liking. I really like Shadow Step, though. Feels very good. Honestly, it's probably one of the strongest skills we've had released in this game in a long time. It's probably... I'm sure it's probably going to end up being broken anyway. Kind of hard to imagine it not being broken. Oh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm really gonna do quests this season, but I guess I can grab it. I'm, I think I've kind of given up on questing, on this game in general. By the time the questing, like, stuff that you get feels like it matters, by that point, it feels like the marketplace is already out, you know? So, like, I kind of, like, I don't know. I just don't know if it really matters. I guess it's XP, so I guess there's that. Is Squire Royale solo? Is it? Wait, is Squire Royale solo? Wait, that's actually something I'm not aware of. Is that true? Don't get my hopes up like that now. 'Cause that's the only thing I didn't like about Squire to Riches, was that it was trios. Squire has everything unlocked for Grays. As far as I could tell, at least. I'm debating on what class I should level up, like, after I'm done with Rogue. Because my plan is to probably just get every class to 15. Or most classes of 15 just for the sake of being able to have all the perks for when I want to try out builds. I'm debating on what I want to do after. Not really sure yet. Smite DB Cleric beats Fighter. Yeah, Smite DB Cleric should beat Fighter, in theory. Barb? Well, Barb's the easy answer, for sure. Squire Royale is trios? I thought it was, Suki. I was pretty sure. I would have been kind of surprised if it was solo. I feel like that would have been advertised more. A lot of longsword players today. At least a few of them. Oh. If this gargoyle could aggro him instead, that would be great. This damn gargoyle, man. I don't know why it's not aggroing him instead. It should be. At least it'll be stuck on that gate. Yeah, he's done. Waiting for the gargoyle to eventually aggro swap, and he has not aggro swapped a singular time. God, man. This shit isn't good against druids, but it is sure good against rangers. Oh my goodness. Ranger doesn't even have a chance. Oh, there was a trap here, and I jumped over it because of the backstab thing. Oh, didn't know that. Yeah, this gargoyle really made things complicated. Well, I can kill that druid, but I need like 30 throwing knives. And then I can kill the druid. I need to be able to constantly spam throwing knives at him when he's in bear form. That is the only way that I can kill him. Because daggers are not going to be able to do it. But, alas, you are not going to be able to do that in low gear Squire Starter White. So, yeah, it just kind of is what it is. Yeah, it's a, I don't have the proper throwables issue. Hey, thank you, Insanity Play, for the sub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Is Steel Dagger necessary? Oh, it's meta. 2 daggers is absolutely meta for Ranger, or for Rogue, sorry. Too many stats you're missing out on by not having 2 daggers. Especially when you're geared. It's even more so. Because every dagger will have additional fizz and stuff like that. Yeah, it's not just good, it's like what you're supposed to do. Oh, this was never opened. Right, I see. I just assumed it was. I don't even know why you come back here if you don't have a rusty key. Just kind of figure that was a given. Guess not. Ooh, take white ments. Kind of prefer gray potions over white potions, but I guess I'll take them anyway. Well, he died to a longsword a long time ago. I don't know where that longsword dude ever went. I'm gonna go down. Let's go to Crypts. Probably do another Inferno run. Yeah, Inferno definitely feels... Oh. I cannot believe I almost died there. That's insane. I cannot believe I almost died there. What the heck, man? I didn't duck under that freaking longsword shit. Yeah. Well, Stiletto's actually pretty easy to parry. That's my own fault. I should have used the Rondel. Rondel is way harder to parry. Those are some really good purples. Okay, I might need a minute here to figure out what I'm grabbing. There's some really solid gear here. Shit, you know what? I might not go down, actually. I think I might just depot this dude's loot and get out. Makes more sense. Drop all my meds, too. This guy has a lot of stuff. I was not expecting to kill someone this juiced at the exit. Yeah, wow, okay. You think sneak attack procs 3 times? I don't know, maybe. Hey, look, I got my 4th perk. You know what? I was shit-talking it earlier. I actually am gonna take back attack. This might be the first time in Dark and Darker history I have ever considered using this as a legitimate, like, perk. That actually seems like it would be pretty decent. Yeah, that suggestion earlier, someone had mentioned back attack, and I was thinking, well, what if they just like turn towards you instantly? But I mean, I don't know. I mean, it seems okay. I feel like that might be okay. I mean, shit, man. Imagine that fighter if I had had, you know, if I had had access to 30% more damage. Like, that would have been really solid, you know? Hey, dude, he might have died even well before that. I mean, 30% more damage is quite a lot. How do you unlock treasure? What do you mean? There is no... I know the treasure got taken out of the game, I'm pretty sure. I don't think he exists. He got replaced and merged into a different merchant, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, there's been quite a few people here that have said, hey, try back attack, but I didn't have my 4th perk yet, so I didn't... Like, I just wasn't really there yet, but... Yeah, after, like, as many games as I played, I'm starting to see... Yeah, 30% extra damage in the back. That's probably worth it, considering the build. Yeah, it's I think it's a good idea. Better than I think I was initially giving it credit for. So. Oh right, I keep forgetting that Alchemist actually has all the meds now. You know, that's a good question. Can anybody answer whether back attack increases the damage of your range weapons as well? I would assume if you use back attack against someone with like a hand crossbow and you hit them in the back, I'm assuming that would gain the damage as well. It's not just melee. It doesn't say melee. So I'm assuming it's all damage. Which also gives like another use for it, but I don't think that was ever good enough. No, it does not. Are you confident on no? So is it only melee? Yeah, we'll go to a dummy and we'll test out the damage because I'm curious. I'll be right back. But yeah, I'll test it out. Well, why don't we try it and see if it works or not? Even if it doesn't work on range, even if it's only melee weapons, considering the entire build is based around, you know, teleporting, I can't imagine this would be a bad thing to have. So, we'll try it anyway. Yes, only Ranger and Rogue got new skills. Yep, that is correct. I should move some of this gear really quick. Try to organize earlier than I usually do. Yeah, that's my fighter stuff, and that's my barb stuff, right? That's fighter. Actually, that could be cleric too. I actually don't know where I want that. Well, I know this is for my barb. Grab weak point. Oh, I don't think weak point is needed for this build. So here's my thought process. Right now, we have 8, 16, 36. We have 36% armor penetration right now default. We could also, the other flex perk that I considered is instead of grabbing back attack for damage, you could just grab lethal mark, which reduces their PDR when you hit them with a throwing knife. Honestly, I think both sound pretty good, but I would assume 30% attack damage might be better, but it's close. Because the thing is, lethal mark will work whether they're looking at you or not. So I don't really know. I'm not really decided on that part yet. But yeah, let's go to the training dummy and test out back attack because I've basically never used this thing. So might as well. I do not know if the PDR on lethal mark is flat or percentage based. If it's flat, then that perk might just be better. If it's percentage based, then we probably have enough PDR armor pen and it's probably not needed. Well, you would think everything in data is... Wait, you think everything in data is flat? Well, no, most of it's actually percentage based. Most of it is, but there are some niche case scenarios, like Melt, for example. Melt is flat, whereas Shriek of Weakness is percentage based. Like, there's no rhyme or reason to why Iron Mace does the things they do, it's just how it works. So as of right now, I do not know which one is actually the case. For the time being, at least. Okay, I need to go to the dummy. It's pretty close. It is nice being able to play a rogue build that is not reliant on hide invis landmine cheesing. I don't know if this is better than landmine cheesing, but it's definitely more enjoyable. It's more fun. Oh, someone died to smite. Yeah, there's a cleric in here. I considered running Cutthroat just because it hard counters cleric smite DP, but I haven't really fought a lot of them. I only fought one actually today, so not enough that I was willing to run Cutthroat just for one matchup. It is really good against clerics, so very, very, very good. Okay. I guess I forgot where the dummies are. Oh, they're somewhere over here. Oh, they're over there. Well, I guess the real question is, how do you expect rogues to play the game? Because if rogues aren't playing Mosquito, they die for free to barbs. Like, barbs actually just wreck you. What do you... You know, what are rogues supposed to do? Yeah, it's annoying, but, like, that's what Iron Mace has given them. There's no other real alternatives. Wait, that guy doesn't even have DP. We need to get a door open. I definitely do not have time to fight the cockatrice, for sure. I'm not fighting that. I'll try to fight that cleric, but I need to fight him when I don't have mobs on me, which is seeming impossible. Oh shit, where did that guy come from? Okay. Not even sure. I didn't even see him. It isn't just solos? Yeah, but it's a majority solos. If you compare it to the players in duos and trios. There's more solo players than duo or trio players if you look at them separately. At least that was true the last time they looked at the statistics. So, I mean, when you look at it that way, it's, you know, pretty important to look at solo data as well, considering we're like a majority of the players, you know. Yeah, I went to the new boss, and that was not gonna happen. Dude is broken. Wow. Thank God for... Thank God for Shadow Step. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm leaning towards the new throwing knife perk over back attack. That's a great example of why back attack is not that good, I think. Like, if a player knows what they're doing, they're not gonna let you hit them in the back. He instantly turns, so I barely get any extra damage. If I have the throwing knife perk, he loses another 15% PDR, which I would assume would translate to more damage. I don't know, just I feel like that's a good example of like why I'm hesitant on back attack. Well, I mean, you say it's gonna get nerfed, but he almost killed me, so Not like I won by flying colors or anything. It was pretty close. And I also have him outgeared as well. Complimentary of the rogue that we fought earlier. Get one free hit? Yeah, but like, why do you need one backstab hit when you get 8 seconds of armor pen with throwing knife? The armor pen for throwing knife is probably just better. Because if you hit the throwing knife, you have 8 seconds of 15% basically melt, which is great, you know? You're cutting their armor like in half, basically, if you do that. Seems pretty solid to me, I don't know. Extra crossbow? Oh, because of the arrows. I just forgot to drop it earlier. Because you can't get arrows. You can't get bolts for free unless you do it that way. Yeah. Let me, So, I do 49 in the front, 59 in the back. So do 10 extra damage, and then in the body it's like an extra 6. And then let's say it's 15% armor pen. Let's say they have 40% armor, right? Let's just say 40%. You know, it really probably depends on if it's flat or not. We need to find out if it's flat. If it's flat PDR, you probably take it. If it's multiplicative with the other armor pen you have, it's probably not. So it really is a big, it depends a lot, I think. On really high PDR though, like a cleric with PDR skill, could be pretty solid. I think I'm gonna go down to crypts now. Oh, range, yeah, I forgot. Just leave the golem to run around. Yeah, I forgot the checklist. Alright, so 44. It does move more damage. You guys were wrong. Look at that. Proven wrong. 31. Oh, yeah, it does. Well, that's pretty good, actually. Shit, that does more damage? Oh, maybe back attack is good. I don't know. I'm indecisive. I don't know which one's better. I'm not sure. Very, very wish-washy on that. I already tested this shit. I already tested it. I literally 10 seconds ago. Yeah, back attack works with range weapons. It does. It works on throwing knives and crossbow. Yeah, that makes me feel a lot better about back attack. So it's not just like a range. It's not just like a melee cheese. Hope he like doesn't look at me, or you know what I mean. It's not like dependent on if I can get like a lucky, or you know, if he actually turns around or not. I can also add in like extra back damage, which that's pretty solid, you know. Oh, so Nate, we have so rogues have a new skill that lets them teleport when you hit someone with your throwing knife or your melee weapon, called Shadow Step. Seems very solid from what I've seen so far. Actually gonna go this way towards the red. I mean, I don't blame you for thinking it only worked on melee because it makes sense. It's weird that it works on range, but it does, so, you know. It is what it is. Yep, I haven't seen any good stilettos, unfortunately. Even rondelles have been. Yeah. Oh boy, that was fun. Oh, that was good. That was good. Oh man, that was great. Oh man, what a play! What a play! I even got that back attack damage in there. That dude died to 1 crossbow, 1 backstab. He might have got hit by the mob too, I'm not sure, but... Teleport half the room? Yeah, pretty much. Rings already? Yeah, I killed a rogue that had these, so... Does Dagger Mastery work if you have a sword weapon with it also equipped? I don't know. If it works like Fighter does, then the answer would be yes, but I don't have, like, guaranteed confirmation for that. I don't know for sure. Maybe. Maybe not. Oh, it was confirmed that it doesn't? Okay, so it's not like Fighter Sword Mastery? Where Fighter can have a sword and then a secondary dagger or something like that, and it works on the dagger. Good to know. Gotcha. You know, it almost seems like the Shadow Step is better used as a gap closing finisher rather than a start of the fight usage. Well, for certain matchups at least. Some matchups you just want to close the gap instantly, like Ranger, but others, you know, I can definitely see, you know, a pretty big advantage to just kind of whittling them down first, kind of like Mosquito Rogue would do, and then teleporting on top. It's definitely what you're going to have to do against Barbarians when you're running, like, HR gear. You're going to have to bring a shit ton of throwing knives and, you know, play the old Mosquito Rogue meta. Oh, shit. Thought I was dodging him enough, I guess not. What about Sneak Strike plus Duel? Plus damage and Shadow Veil for survivability? Shadow Veil doesn't actually seem very good. I tried it earlier, and the stealth doesn't seem to be working, so... I thought, at first glance, I thought it was going to be solid, but it didn't seem as good as I was initially kind of thinking it would be. I hate killing these mobs with daggers. It's so much easier when you have, like, a freaking halberd or some shit. Killing these mobs with a dagger is kind of a pain in the ass. They need to make Rogue start with 4 stacks of knives at least. Honestly, I think what's sillier is that Rogue is designed in a way where you have to have a million throwing knives to compete with other players. That almost feels worse in a way. And the throwing knives are pretty cheap, honestly. Like, that's not really a huge issue, but it does feel a little silly. Yeah, Inferno is really dark compared to what it used to be. Dark, and some people are saying it looks a little bit like compared it to like a Minecraft like Nether dungeon in a way. I'm not really too sure how I feel about the dungeon at the moment. I'm a little bit torn on that. I should probably grab that Morning Star. It's like one of the meta weapons right now for sure. I don't really see a lot of people using it, but I definitely think it's a meta weapon. Yeah, when I play fighter or cleric, I'm definitely using the star for sure. Hey, that's pretty good. This map getting compared to Minecraft is a new low. Okay, well, just to be clear, I'm not the one who like initiated that. I'm just telling you what what I've heard some other people say. Although honestly, after they said it, I don't even like completely disagree. I can kind of see it a little bit. What does sneak attack do? Which one's sneak attack? Oh, I don't have it on right now. It adds damage if the enemy's out of combat. It's kind of like a rupture that works instantly. That's probably the better way to... That's the best way I could think of it, at least. But it looks like Chroma Tower. Wait, actually, it kind of does look like a dumbed-down version of Chroma Tower, doesn't it? I can kind of see the resemblance a little bit. Obviously, Chroma is, like, way more vibrant and bright or whatever, but I can see where you're getting at. I get it. Oh my god, what the heck are these? I haven't seen these before, have I? No, I guess I have, just not in packs. Oh, those are pretty easy. Finally! Oh my god, look at that. Finally, a dagger that isn't white or freaking gray. Incredible. Ah, so these little demon scouts drop daggers, eh? I don't like just the ones, though. Not after the nerf. Finally! A stiletto with additional damage! Incredible. Look at that. We just got a 3 damage buff per hit. Incredible. Big deal. How convenient indeed. Yeah, I guess those little demon scouts are a great way for daggers. Yeah, they nerfed dagger Castellan by 2 damage. I don't really feel like it's worth anymore. I think Stiletto is probably better. Ghost King is on Crypts. Streamer luck? I've been looking for a dagger for hours. Been waiting for that shit. Yeah, I'm just telling you straight up, this Inferno is so much easier than the other Inferno was. It is night and day difference. I don't know how many of you have actually played the Inferno yet, but you should be able to clearly see just from, like, my gameplay. This is just such a difference, man. It definitely feels a little bit strange. Like, I'm definitely a little bit... I don't know, when I was thinking, like, when they talked about the way they were going to do Inferno, I don't know exactly what I had in mind, but this is probably not what I had. Well, this is probably not what I was thinking it would look like. Like, I don't think this Inferno is, like, good enough looking that I would play it over, like, my old Goblin Caves, you know? Yeah, I think someone just left, so we'll just leave, I guess. Like, kind of full. Also, that boss seems insane. I have no idea how to fight it. When someone else learns how to fight that boss, I'll take a... What the? What the? Oh, it auto closes. Oh. I didn't know those portals auto closed. I thought someone took it. Oh shit, there was a guy here. Shit, I thought. Oh, I should have kept looking. Thought the map was empty. Oh well. Yeah, I had no idea those closed. I thought they were open forever. Yeah, I showed Ranger perks at the start of the stream once the game opened. They seem decent. I will say that I've barely noticed any Rangers today, but doesn't seem bad or anything. Oh, I will tell you, yeah, Rogue seems pretty good from what I've played so far. I think I've played it enough at this point to be able to confidently say that it's, like, very, very strong, or at least it feels pretty strong. I also got pretty lucky. I killed a pretty geared rogue earlier, and you can see my gear that I have is pretty solid. Like, he had really good loot on him, so the loot is like, the gear is probably carrying me a little bit, but I also killed him in less gear, so it's all, like, even, really. That would be shocking if Shadow Step was busted. Yeah, that's not a completely... Yeah, that's not sarcastic at all, right? Yeah. Who could have possibly foreseen Shadow Step being strong? Yeah, it certainly couldn't be me. Yeah, couldn't be me, man. Yeah. Bad news? What's the bad news, Kenny? Or Kenshi? They're shutting down Dunderstalkers. Oh no. I already knew about that. I don't think anyone really cares, I feel like. High plus dual strike? Yeah, but like the whole point is to get away from Hyde. I feel like this is if there's ever a season to not have to play Hyde anymore, I feel like this is it. I don't think we need to play Hyde anymore. So the only thing that I'm unsure of for this build is whether I should stick with this or if I should swap out back attack for the new perk called Lethal Mark. They kind of have their pros and cons of both. Back attack actually apparently works for crossbow and throwing knives. So if someone's running from you, you'll do more damage, which is kind of nice as well. Yeah, Pee-wee, the rewards aren't working yet. They're busted. We have to wait for an update for that. Well, if I was gonna play Rogue optimally, I would want to have a full inventory of throwing knives, and that's not really fun. I've been making this work with only, like, 6 to 10, which has been, not too bad. What do you guys think? Should I keep playing Rogue, or do you think I have enough Rogue content, and do you want me to try and level a different class? Because I still have a lot of classes that I need to level. So, any thoughts out there? Because I still need to play Cleric, Barb, and Fighter for sure. All 3 of those need to get leveled up. Bard? Yeah. Yeah, okay. Bard. Dude, you know what's funny? Saying Wizard is almost the same shit as saying Bard at this point. They're both, like, just garbage. I already played Ranger earlier. I don't really like playing Ranger. I played it a bit, it's cool, but Ranger's probably not really. I would rather play Rogue than play Ranger. The Shadow Step counter? I mean... Man, Quarterstaff's been nerfed too. I don't even know what would I even play on Barb? Let me think about this for a minute. What build would I even play? We're gonna do level 1. Like Barber, Fighter, or whatever. I'm not sure if I just don't know if I bother with I don't know if I bother with Staff or not anymore after the nerf. I feel like that's just not really the play. There's like no casters. I feel like Fighter is a good choice. I mean, there's like nobody's playing casters right now. And I don't know. I don't even think we go Slayer. Well, I have to think for a minute about what setup I would actually do for fighter. So nothing's really changed, right? I think fighter is basically the same as it was last season. So I think you still go adrenaline rush sprint. I think so, at least. And then you go... Oh, wait. I'm on the wrong, I'm on the wrong fighter. I'm on my level 1 mule class. That's not the right one. We need to be on level 1 Timmy. I do have that purple Bardiche, that is true. Probably would save that for Barb, though, not for fighter. How much PDR can I get in Squire? Houndskull still has 24 headshot reduction, by the way. Houndskull is probably the current meta headpiece. In case anyone was wondering. Yeah, what can I get in defaults? Shit, I'll even go plate boots for fun. Okay, what does that put me at? 46 in Squire. Yeah, we need a lot of perks to make this work. I think we just start with dual wield fighter and we get some levels and then we go from there. I don't even have, like, you need like 4 perks for fighter to really be operational. So we'll just kind of go from here. This isn't like really my favorite way to do it with Falchion, but I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll work. I wonder if the full plate is even the right way, honestly. Maybe it's not. But low level, you don't really have the space for Squire either. I think you just... It's fine. We'll just make do. Yeah, it's fine, really. I mean, really, Fighter and Barb should both counter Shadow Step extremely well. Because if a rogue decides to Shadow Step towards you, they're just putting they're putting themselves in melee range, which is exactly where you want them to be. Yeah, I could just go the Halberd, the old reliable. Because I do think the Halberd is... I do think it's one of the best weapons in the game. It didn't get nerfed too, which is insane. I am shocked the Halberd did not get touched. The Quarterstaff getting a nerf over Halberd is crazy. I was very, very surprised to see that. Very surprised. I haven't ran Falchion on Fighter in a while. I've been running so much Morningstar. But I do think Morningstar is better because of the armor pen. So there's a reason for it. Yeah, we're gonna need... The next perk is probably Sword Mastery. And then I'll think about it from there. Wait, how do I have Second Wind? Oh, I changed it on... I'm trolling. I'm trolling. Oh my god. With the wrong skill. Oh, rip. Damn it. I've seen some longsword players today. Yeah, I would say it's probably viable. I really messed up. Yeah, without sprint and adrenaline rush, I do not have the movement speed to like chase at all. It's quite bad. Whoa, that was bright as hell. I guess second wind isn't... I don't know, it's just like, sprint is just so much worse than adrenaline rush, I think. I don't think I would ever take this setup without being an accident. Although, you know, you have a choice to make. Do you go Sword Mastery with Morningstar? Or do you go, like, Stiletto Dagger plus Morningstar and go for all Armor Pen and just forego the Sword Mastery? There's a couple options you have here. Multiple are viable, I think. Don't think the Arming Sword is ever the answer, though. Even at blue, I still don't think I want to use it. I really do not like the Arming Sword very much. Hey, Quack, it's been good. I played Rogue for a few hours, and can confirm, Shadow Step Rogue is insanely strong. I'll probably make a video on it as soon as I can. I got a lot of fights for it. Yeah, Rogue is really nasty. Ranger, I haven't seen a lot of people play it, but I do think it's strong. Did I see somebody or am I tripping? I thought I saw someone out of the corner of my eye, but maybe not. Maybe I am indeed tripping. Oh. All right. Here's the road. There's the rogue. Oh, God. Tim, you almost got me? Yeah, because my setup was wrong. I forgot to take off second wind, then I didn't have adrenaline rush for movement speed at all. Yeah. I also have one perk, so that too. My build is very, very gimped at the moment. Yep. We are super gimped. Yep, second wind is... I think it's quite, like, bad. If I didn't have second wind there, I would have just ran away, let him waste his skill, and then I would have ran in with adrenaline rush and killed him. But without adrenaline rush, I don't even have the movement speed. Some people are saying that Dual Strike is decent with certain builds, but I haven't really done enough with it to say yes or no. I also really don't like the Falchion, but I can't really afford our very first perk on a Falchion. Like, that's kind of bad. Yeah, we are very, very heavily perk dependent for this build to work like I want it to. So, but that's why we're leveling, so we can actually get to that point. You know, it'll take a little bit. I would have died there anyway though, because that rogue would have third party me regardless of what I did. So, didn't really matter. Would have been dead no matter what. Yeah, I saw the sling as a utility. I mean, that's fine. It doesn't make the sling good. It just makes it not waste a weapon slot. I still think the sling is underwhelming, but I guess it's, like, better than being a weapon. Does anybody even use the Falchion anymore? I feel like this thing is super underused. I almost feel like it's become like a... Like, it's just become like a super off-meta weapon, it feels like. Truth be told, I don't really even like it that much at this point. Just kind of like a, I don't really have another option until I can use weapon mastery, so it's like, you just gotta use it to use it, but... No one uses the club? No one used the club last season, and then it got nerfed, so we're in... I don't really know what... Yeah. Oh, shit. A wizard. Well, shit, I've been playing rogue all day, and then the moment I pull out PDR fighter, I run into a wizard? Unlucky. Yeah, it's like super unlucky that I'm... And he still dies. He is my absolute hard counter, and he's dead. Oh my god, man. If I was rogue, that guy would have been a free kill, but, you know, matchup diff. Glad I took off my armor there. I don't even have Swift yet, too, so my speed is garbage. Yeah. Poor wizard. Hey, look at that. Sure. I almost feel bad for him. I'm on a level 2 fighter styling on people. I mean, I wouldn't look at it that way, man. That wizard did almost kill me. I mean, that was super close. Have cloaks always been able to roll 6 memory capacity? That seems really high. Higher than I'm used to. You know, that really is my luck, though, man. Running into one of the only wizards playing solos, and I don't see him for hours playing rogue, which counters him. And then the moment I pull out, like, the freaking full plate dumb fighter build, I instantly run into it's just funny. This game really trips me up sometimes. It doesn't even make sense. I want to make sure I get level 5 after this game. At the very least, I need my second perk. I don't want to play another game without it. If I can help it, at least. What am I going to use as my second perk? I might just take Sword Mastery and call it a day. Sword Mastery is just a good choice. And I'll grab. Maybe I'll figure it. I'm just trying to figure out the ordering that I want my shit in. I know all the perks I want. It's just when can I get them? What order? It's a small thing. I'll be level 15 after not too long, but. I have streamer privileges to play against my counters. It feels like that sometimes. I mean, it is certainly quite comical that I ran into that wizard right after picking fighter. I even thought about playing Barb too, and Barb put a hard counter to him. It just, you know, just funny. Funny how it works sometimes. I should be level 5 now, so I'll go ahead and take the blue. And get my second perk. I wonder if Rapier would even be something remotely worth considering. I feel like Rapier's just not that good of a weapon. Probably not, I feel like. If I was gonna run Slayer Fighter, I guess I would run like Slayer, Dual Wield, Sword Mastery, and maybe Combo Attack or something. Although, I will say I'm not sure I would run Slayer Fighter. I think having Plate is probably better, but it's give and take. You had a bard running around a column for 2 minutes? Yeah, I mean, that's... I'm not surprised. That does sound like Dark and Darker. Sounds about right. I'm level 5, right? Yep. Just hit 5. What do I take? Well, first of all, these pants are probably not what I want on fighter. If we're gonna play fighter, I feel like I should be scaling. I want to be slow anyway. I feel like I should have the plate on. I guess early I could consider just like grabbing Slayer and just going with like light gear on. Honestly, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Pros and cons of both, I think. Yeah, pros and cons. I think just for the sake of, just because we only have 2 perks, I'm just gonna grab Sword Mastery just for now. I might end up changing that though. I'm gonna take off Frostwalker too, because I need the action speed. Yeah, action speed really is everything in this game. So, just stick with this for now. Our third perk will probably be Swift. Yeah, probably Swift. And then fourth will probably be Weapon Mastery, and then I'll fix up the weapons, and then we'll be chilling. Something like that. You know what? Maybe it's time for a change of scenery. Time to do a good old Goblin Caves game. Or Ashen Range. Good old Ashen Range match. Sounds good to me. Crook Boss, the rewards are broken. Probably not until a patch comes out, because I can't get mine either. Seems to be busted, from what I can tell. Yep, gotta play a good old game of Ashen Range, boys. It's a new map. Yeah, after playing the Inferno a few times, I think I am not particularly impressed by the color scheme of the map. At first, I thought it looked kind of cool, but then after playing with it a few times, I think I like the old Inferno better. The look of the old Inferno. I like that the map feels more, it feels like it's more solo friendly. The mobs feel not as terrible as they were before, so it feels okay. But the aesthetic of it doesn't seem super great. Take a down portal. Down portal to, you mean Goblin Inferno? They didn't change anything. There was nothing on patch notes about that. So I don't think anything changed down there as far as I'm aware. Somehow. I mean, we can, just know that I really do not like Firekeep. I don't think it's a very good map at the moment. I would have preferred them to work on Fire Deep more than add the new weird, like, claymation Inferno, but that's just me. Yeah, the colors just don't... It really... Someone earlier mentioned it kind of looks like Shadows of Chroma Tower, like, a little bit, and I can kind of see where they were coming from. I don't think they added any loot to the bosses on Goblin Caves, which means bossing is still in... Fault. I did that to myself. my god, I hate the falchion, man. Freaking hate this weapon. I really do. Oh my god, the Morningstar is so much better. Do I just take Weapon Mastery now? Honestly, I might. I really, really do not like this weapon. Holy shit, man. The amount of hits it takes, because it has no armor pen on it, man. Morningstar, like, the 15 armor pen is crazy good for, like, fighting PDR. Just feels so nice. Like, man, oh man, that fight is so much closer than I feel like it should ever be. You know? Holy. Gray Falchion, no gear is bad. But Gray Morningstar, no gear is good though. That's the thing. Like, the Morningstar, I feel like, is just a better overall weapon than Falchion is. It's like, it's similar damage, but you get 15 armor pen for free, basically. So it just kills faster. And I would actually argue that the Morningstar's attack pattern is better, because it gives more chances for headshots and less chance for, like, side hits, too. You know? I don't know. I'm a little bit unsure about that. It was kind of a sweat, too, so... Oh, I'm not surprised. Goblin Cave's always... Okay, there's a rogue over there. Yeah, Goblin Cave is always full of sweats. For sure. Man, playing fighter here might have been the wrong play, to be honest. I definitely am feeling like I kind of wish I had just stayed on my rogue with Shadow Step, so I could just teleport to these guys and kill them, you know? Oh man, I'm already missing it for sure. Like, imagine Shadow Step, I just teleport to him and he's already dead. I don't even have to worry about this, like, weird back and forth bullshit. You know? Like, at this point, I just teleport on top of him and he's, like, dead. It's that easy. Oh my god. Okay, well, he misplayed really bad there. Yeah, that dude misplayed really, really terrible. Another great example. If I had Shadow Step, this Ranger's dead. You know? He's already dead if I have Shadow Step. Are we real here? Is this real? And then the Ranger just gets to sit back and heal for free. Being blatantly 2v1 here, man. This sucks. Yeah, Shadow Step would make these games so much easier for chasing, man. Oh man, oh man. Hard not to miss it. Man. Back to Rogue? Yeah, this might be a back to Rogue moment, honestly. I'm definitely considering it. I wonder if the Morningstar would be winning these fights quicker. Oh, I'm like actually being 2v1'd. This is crazy. Why am I getting 2v1'd? I mean, there's nothing I can do. This is insane. No, you can't. You can team in normals. There's no rules against it. Now, if I was Rogue, all these guys would be dead already for sure. This would have been over forever ago. Absolutely. I don't even think anybody's looting. I think everyone is just, you know. This is very silly. That definitely deserves a teabag for after the failed 2v1. For sure. Jesus, man. Oh my goodness, man. What a colossal waste of time that was. I didn't even get to loot the whole game. Maybe I need to go back to Ruins just to loot. I can't kill anyone when I'm getting W-keyed by teams the entire game. You know, what are you gonna do? Magic Staff does not benefit. What? Magic Staff is not a blunt weapon. It's the other dude that was teaming. Oh my god. A spider. Oh goodness gracious, man. Loot the rogue I killed? I do not have time to loot that rogue. He's probably in Squire, anybody. Nobody's looting on... I don't know if you noticed, nobody's looting. Everybody's just PvPing like it's End of Wave in Squire. So, I'm not sure if you noticed that, but That rogue definitely is literally Squire gear, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah, the entire lobby is doing nothing but PvP. Oh my god, he has second wind? Oh. That's just unlucky that he has second wind. I didn't know he had that. Yeah, we're just fighting people the entire match. It's we're gonna have to go back to ruins. I can't loot on a map like that. That feels like end of wipe. Nobody's looting, everybody is just PvPing. That's exactly how that felt. Holy shit. That was insane. Yeah, they literally cannot loot on I can't loot when I'm having to fight the entire game. Yeah, it's literally me versus the whole lobby. Yes, yeah, there was 5 people that I fought that game. I killed 3 of them, and the ranger got away like 4 times because he kept getting saved by other people. Yeah, I don't even know. That's just so stupid. Yeah, that was just absurd. Alright, I need to take off the falchion also. This thing is just not fun to use. I'm just gonna have to take the early weapon mastery and just suck it up. I'll use the Morning Star, and you know what, I'll just throw on a stiletto for the armor pen. This way I can have a bow too. Bow makes it way better for fights like that. For the constant, like, pressure. Yeah, it was, like, super silly. Alright. Play ruins. Well, I don't know if you noticed, but I got a door shut in my face probably 15 times that match. So... yeah, I definitely think Rogue is gonna be like the new way. And telling you, if I was Shadow Step Rogue, that game would have been so much easier. Oh, it would have been so much easier, man. Shit. Man, if they don't nerf Shadow Step, I feel like that might end up becoming one of my like main classes because it feels so strong. Being able to kill all these people that just run away from you constantly and shut doors is great. But I'm sure it's gonna get nerfed, so. Tell you what, it's way better at confirming kills than this is, that's for sure. Alright, at least we have our Morning Star now, at least. I don't have to worry about that. Hey, Innovate. It's going good. Played Rogue for a while. It's just as busted as everybody thought it was going to be, I think. Feels really, really strong. Tried to play some caves, but way too PvP heavy for a level 5 character. I can't, like... I don't even have full perks, and everyone's just not... Nobody's looting on caves. Everybody is literally just PvPing. So, I can't actually play there, it seems, right now. I really didn't think Goblin Caves would be that bad, but... because it was day 1, but... I am definitely mistaken. Getting, like, W-keyed by, like, naked barbarians and rogues and other shit, so. Rogue is at its prime? Oh, it's definitely strong. Yeah, Shadow Step Rogue seems very, very, very good right now. I had a lot of success with it over the last few hours that I played it. I'm gonna make a build for it soon. Morningstar is also better at breaking doors than Falchion. Morningstar actually breaks doors very fast. A little bit better for door meta. Falchion is like super slow. I think it's like 5 hits or something. It's a lot more, I know that. Yeah, next perk for sure has to be Swift. Oh, I'm just dead. Oh, I broke that door. No. Oh, I'm actually dead. I can't actually stop this. Okay. Yeah, that's a kill apparently. We'll just pretend like that was not. Yep. Alright. Freest kill in the world. Yeah, Morningstar is probably Fighter's best one-handed. No, it is Fighter's best one-handed weapon. So much so, I will sacrifice a perk early on to take it, because I don't like any of Fighter's other choices. Honestly, I'm shocked that Club got nerfed, because I think Morningstar is in a league of its own compared to Club. I don't even know. I'm not even sure why Club got nerfed, to be honest. Because Star is so much better. Yeah, New York, my fighter's been level 1 Timmy for years. Very long time. I don't like Arming Sword because the third attack sucks. If Arming Sword did not have the third attack, I would actually like it a lot more. Yeah, with Morningstar Stiletto combo, you have 23% base armor pem, which is really, really high. It's very nice. But yeah, we'll grab Swift after this game, hopefully. And that'll give us a lot of movement speed that we desperately need. Remember my Cleric bonk build? Which one? I feel like multiple builds were considered bonk. Smite DP or Judgment Smite? Staff or Morningstar? That's really the key question for you. What build is this? This is a fighter build that I actually made a guide for last season on my channel. It is a Morningstar fighter build. Very, very strong. I think it's Fighter's best dual wield build currently. No point even bothering chasing that rogue. We don't have Swift, so chances of me catching him is pretty low. Probably not gonna matter. What is the title of the video? Updated fighter build guide 2026 or something. It's like within the last month I made the video. Used to play Magic, Staff, Cleric, Bonk. Yeah, Morningstar is better than Staff, yes, now. I used to prefer Staff, but now, Morningstar I think is stronger still. Until a update happens to Star. I'm honestly shocked Star did not get nerfed, because I would have probably nerfed this weapon if it was me. I think it is insanely strong, but... I'm not complaining, I guess, since I get to use it, but... It is really good. Oh, the Halberds. Halberd's another, like, super meta weapon right now. Really, really good. Yeah, if I wasn't playing dual wield Morningstar Fighter, I would be playing Halberd Fighter 100%. I'm gonna take a down portal, by the way. I'm not gonna leave on ruins. See if we can get some fights down below. Even though I'm not like a huge fan of Inferno, it's still good XP, so I'll still go down there anyway. I wonder if they're gonna revert Inferno. I wonder what the general masses opinion is on that. It's hard for me to believe that they would revert it, but I don't know. I wonder if the consensus here is similar to that of like other, you know, other streams, whatever. Yeah, so a lot of people are complaining about Inferno's 3rd level. They're saying that it just doesn't look very good. Innovate, if you stay here for a little bit, I'll try to go down to Inferno this game for you so you can see it. You'll see what I mean. People are comparing it to like, it kind of looks like a Minecraft Nether map. It's kind of weird. It almost looks like clay, almost. Yeah, I'll go down there so you can see what we're talking about. Oh man, I didn't realize how full I was. Yeah, it's super red and it's really dark, which isn't necessarily a bad thing that it's darker, but the overall graphics like combined with the darkness just doesn't like look super great, I think. That's the general consensus at least that people have been saying. So but again, yeah, I'll show you for myself so you can kind of give your own opinion on it. Don't just take my word for it. Halberd, period, is probably a top 2-hander weapon. Any class that can use Halberd would probably want to use it. If I wasn't using dual wield Morningstar, I would be using a Halberd for sure. I think it is very, very strong. The reach is insane. The damage is crazy. The parry is unmatched because it has a double parry. That's very high damage and speed. Basically everything about the Halberd is great. There's really no downside to it, really. I guess you could say lack of armor pen is a downside, but honestly, it's such a good weapon already. If it had armor pen on top of it, it would actually break the game. So. Damn, man. Oh, I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Did not realize I was gonna get stuck there. Yeah, I might have to stay away from Goblin Caves until the point where I'm not looting anymore. If that one game that I had earlier is any indication of what it's gonna be like in my, in my future game. I love PvP and all, don't get me wrong, but this early in wipe, we need to level up our characters and actually get like gear going. It's too early to be Squire PvPing and doing nothing else, and nobody we kill in games is gonna have any loot, so it's not even gonna matter. And Fire Deep is not really worth going to, so it's probably more of a, the go-to for PvP at this point. Yeah, I am not friendly, especially since you're looting. It's also really hard to block a Morning Star. Oh, wait, he's alive? Whoa, he survived way longer than I thought. It's also really hard to block a Morning Star as well, the way it swings. I must have got a lot of arm hits or something. Yep, I saw the new boss, tried to fight it, it clapped me, and I have not been back since. Gold key? I wonder if, I actually don't remember where the gold key is used. Ooh, those are actually great boots. Yeah, nice. Good. Yeah, he survived way longer than I thought he would. Put him out? Sure. Oh, wait, isn't Golden Key here? Oh, yeah, Golden Key is down there, for sure. Yeah, we can go do that. Yeah, I remember it's in, like, the top, like, the very top area. One above, bottom left. Oh, this one over here works too? Oh, do they both have it? Oh, okay. Sounds like I get my pick. Yeah, so Ghost King, I was told, is actually a random spawn on Crypts now. Assuming that that's accurate. I guess that's Iron Mace's way of making Ghost King not the best loot in the game that's also easy to kill. They just make it on Crypts instead, I guess. I don't know how hard that new boss is gonna be. I'll have to wait for some guides to come out. Because if, yeah, if it's possible for me... Dang. Yeah, the door meta. No, if I had if I was rogue, you would be screwed. That hit me? Yeah, I thought I jumped over it, but I guess not. Dude, Rogue is gonna spoil me. Every fight I get into where I'm like, shit, I can't, like, kill this guy, he's running, I'm like, oh, right, like, if I was just playing Rogue, he couldn't run. He literally would not be able to run. For me, it would be impossible. You know? How freaking nice is that? Just eat the damage, I guess. Damn it. Just can't kill him. Playing the wrong class, boys. We don't have Shadow Step. Playing the wrong class. Storm meta too good for him. Guess I could take my clothes off. Oh. You're fucked now. No, I went the wrong way. Wait, gotta go this way. No, he's gonna get there quicker. Damn. Yeah, he's just gonna shut doors forever. Yeah, Shadow Step Rogue is the future, yeah. Every Rogue will be playing Shadow Step after a week, I guarantee it. Every single Rogue will. It's too strong not to use. It completely, like, takes away this, like, stupid, you know, back and forth, like, solo meta. It completely negates it. Yeah. You don't even have to deal with, like, this weird bullshit where you just run and shut doors over and over again. You just teleport on top of them and they can't get away and they die. It's that easy. Like, after playing Shadow Step Rogue, I actually, like, want to just go back to Rogue. It's that gets that good. Well, Rogue are not, Rogue are not 2-tap from anything. That's not true. That's a gear thing. The moment Rogue start getting geared, they are just as tanky as almost every other class in the game. They're running 150 health, 40 PDR like everyone else, except for, like, you know, really geared barbs or, like, high PDR fighters. But Rogue has so much armor pen that you can counter the PDR just fine. Oh, it's for sure gonna get nerfed. I would be shocked if it didn't get nerfed. It's super, super good. Yeah. For me personally, a good indicator when I know something needs to get nerfed is when I guess I'm just not doing the key, I guess. A good indicator for me is when I play another class and I realize that, like, oh, I should probably be playing that other class. That's, like, usually a very key indicator that something is probably stronger than it should be. Probably. At least that's how I feel. Did not mean to drop that blue bandage, but it's gone now. Alright, let me show you Inferno since we're here. I have arrows but no bow. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I kind of want that bow, but you're right. You're right. I can't disagree with that logic. That's too smart. He doesn't have any bolts, does he? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Can't disagree with that. But yeah, I foresee a future where HR is full of Shadow Step rogues, all running high PDR, high HP, and then they're teleporting on top of you and killing you. I can already see it. The vision. Yeah, so you're gonna get to see what Inferno looks like here in a second. You'll see exactly why people are saying, like, what they're saying. How's the first impression? Rogue is insanely strong. Rogue is probably going to be strong after they start getting some gear. Inferno looks weird. But I do like some of the other quality of life they've done, like reduce the total merchants has been pretty nice. How do you nerf Shadow Step? Probably by giving it a timer, just like Achilles Strike. Shadow Step has an infinite duration. When you press it, it doesn't go away until you hit somebody with it. So that would be one way to do it. Make it an actual skill use and not an infinite use. I'm honestly shocked it doesn't have a timer. I thought it would. It's like the Achilles strike problem. Having a skill that has no counterplay because it can never go away is kind of unfun. You know, getting chased by a barb that has Achilles and you know, like, there's nothing you can do to stop them is not very enjoyable, turns out. I cannot see shit. It is so dark. Now, I'm not saying to, like, gut Shadow Strike the moment it releases, but, you know, I will say I do think they should very much have had a timer on it. Yeah, I'll work on my YouTube video, and maybe I'll do that tonight, so that way you can see, if you weren't here for the PvP, you'll see just how stupid it is. It's like, it's very, very funny how good it can be. Honestly, the craziest thing to me is that nobody seems to be using it. I've been hit by one singular rogue that was using it, and that's it. Or maybe two, I don't know, but very, very much not a lot of them are using it. I don't know why. I think rogues just don't realize how strong it is or something. Because if they saw the gameplay that I saw, I don't think they would ever be using anything else. So yeah, this is what Inferno looks like. A lot of people are not really liking the style of it. I'm kind of leaning towards I prefer the old Inferno look, but I do like the new Inferno difficulty. It does not feel as obnoxious. So, got that going for it. A range limit? I don't believe it does. I think as long as your throwing knife hits them, you can teleport at any distance, I believe. I mean, shit, man. Most of the rogues I've seen today have been running the old meta. They're just running Hide Rupture or like whatever. They're not even experimenting at all. They're just running like the old shit. Weird. Rogue, they have like no creativity in their bones. They're just like, oh well, new perk, new skill, new perk, not even gonna use it. I don't know, weird. Shadow Step is as good as I thought it was gonna be, if not maybe even a little bit better. It's like draw me like one of your French girls, right? Oh, man. I mean, yeah, I guess Shadow Step could be looked at as more of a PvP skill, not a ratting skill, since you can't really run with Shadow Step necessarily. It's more of a engaging skill. So maybe that's why. I don't know. Maybe. People also vastly underestimate how good Rogue can be, even in like medium gear. Like by any means, like Rogue is not weak, you know. The time of Rogue is weak. It is time for the Rogue community to stop coping and finally admit that their class is strong, even if it takes them admitting it because of Shadow Step. It's been strong all along though, but. Time to admit it, man. Rogue's in a good spot. It's strong. The dagger? No, dagger is really just there as a stat stick, really. You know what? There's one time I would use it, and that's maybe in like a doorway. Something like that. So maybe someone's chasing me, and I turn around and I use it here since they can't really swing. That's probably the, like, one niche use. The Inferno aesthetic matches Firedeep more than it matches Ruins or Castle. Yeah, I don't know. I just... This just seems very... It seems like a very weird aesthetic to me, personally. I think I was more on board with the old Inferno, I think. Well, that I will say it is nice that Rogue has more playstyles. There's no climbing. That never made it into the game. Yeah, I mean, I like that Rogue doesn't just have a singular landmine playstyle, but... you know, I don't know. That guy's a pain in the ass unless they nerfed him. I'd rather not fight him. At least I know he was super OP last play, or last, you know, last wipe. Remember when dual wield used to work with lanterns? Those were the days, man. Those were the freaking days, I tell you what. So the reason I'm using Dagger is because I have 2 perks, and Stiletto is not exclusively worse than having a sword, since it gives you 8% armor pen. It's kind of a give and take, pro and con. Yeah, I'm just gonna, I don't know, I'm just gonna go this way. Oh, that area hurts you. Lantern Slayer Fighter was pretty crazy. Kind of missed it a little bit. Oh shit. What the? Oh. Got hurt a little bit. That's a lot of mobs. I just closed that up. I didn't expect that amount to come out. Yeah, the other alternative to this would be to run Sword Mastery and then run Morningstar Short Sword. I think that's okay too. But I only have 2 perks, so we gotta unlock that stuff. I'm gonna head to those guaranteed portals up top and see if I can catch anybody that's trying to leave. But yeah, everybody that I've seen has been pretty mixed on the Inferno so far. It's not even really a majority. It really is just like a mix of people, it feels like. Either, yeah. That's pretty good for my rogue. The agility's not the best, but they did buff it a little bit, so I guess I'll take it. I mean, it has 3 strength on it. That's great. That's kind of a perfect roll, honestly. Magic damage is even decent for poison weapon. Yeah, people have been through here. Not sure if they're still around or not. How's Cleric right now? You know, I'm not sure. I haven't played Cleric yet today, but I have seen a few of them. I will say not overly dominant. Most... Oh, shit. Oops. Oh, no, I can't see. Oh, God. Okay. can't see anything. It's so dark. Oh my god. Oh shit, man. Too many. Ah, good old cheese anyway, right? You know, one of these days they're gonna fix the cheese. One day. Probably no day soon, but... Kind of hard, like, not to do it. It's just, it's so free, you know? It's just so easy to do. Up on the little ledge, free kill it. No problem, right? Is there enough content for white? That's a good question. I assume by that you mean, like, is there enough content for white to hold a player count for the white? Well, let's think. There's Ranger and Rogue perks. Revamped Inferno. Quality of life fixes. You know, I'm not sure. I guess we'll have to wait and see. If I had to guess, I think player count's gonna be similar to what it was last wave. I don't see anything specific that would make me think that it's like necessarily going to blow last wave's pop out of the water, but it doesn't seem like a bad. It doesn't seem bad by any means. Really, I think it depends a lot on if you like the new Inferno and you like Rogue and Ranger or not. If you're a Rogue or Ranger player, like, yeah, you probably like the white quite a bit. Oh my god. Freaking Ray Morningstar, man. An experiment? Yeah, I mean, you can ask. I might decline. Depends on what you're asking. Burn off a torch and pick up your own? I don't have a torch. Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't actually have a torch, so... Oh, 3 vigor? Yeah, kinda should grab those. Yeah, I would do it if I had a torch for you. What if I could? Dang. I was just too late. Tough. Yeah, unfortunately I don't think Dungeonborn's ever coming back, man. I think they've I think that is long sailed at this point. Hey, you have Mistfall Hunter to look forward to, though. Mistfall Hunter looks to be like Dungeonborn's true successor, really. Not the same, but looks good. Hey, we're level 10. Alright. What are we gonna grab now? Probably Swift. That's gonna bring us from... Let's see, what's our speed at? Slow as shit, I know. We're 282. That's gonna bring us all the way up to 289. So that's 7 movement speed in 1 perk. That's crazy. I mean, really, there's no guarantee that Mistfall's even gonna make it through or not, though. I mean, really, I could see it going either way at this point. Yeah, I'm debating on if there's anything I want to change for this build. I'm also wondering if there are any changes or what I want to do for my barb. Since they nerfed quarterstaff, I don't think I would run quarterstaff anymore. So now I have to figure out which other weapon I would want to use. Honestly, I might just go cleric instead. Cleric with smite DP. I feel like that's still going to be very, very solid. I mean, no real reason not to think it wouldn't be solid, right? I just want to hit like 15 at least. You know, it wouldn't be bad to like... I wonder if they've done anything significant to Frost Mountain. I know the mob densities are not density, but the rarities reduced for all maps. Not sure how ice, or, you know, how Ice Abyss is going to be. Hard to say for sure. Is this game new player friendly? You know, that's a good question. Is Dark and Darker new player friendly? I feel like I want to say not really. There's no real tutorials in game. You gotta like kind of figure out a lot of stuff for yourself. I feel like the answer is not really. Because it really does take a long time to get good at this game. Do I think it's impossible for a new player to, you know, get used to the game? No, I don't think it's... Like, I don't think you cannot play, you know? But I just don't know if I quite call it a new player-friendly game. Hard to call it that, I think. You want to get in the dab, but there's so much you need to learn. Yeah, that's honestly part of why I've spent so much time making new player guides. To try to help people kind of ease into the game better. But there's only so much I can do. You know, there's a lot of work you have to do on your end to get to the point where, you know, you're kind of knowledgeable in the game. You know, PvE is there, and it's, like, fine and dandy to help ease you into the game, but PvP is something that is so hard to learn for a new player. I think what stops a new player from wanting to play the game is having the realization that you're going to have to play for hundreds, if not thousands of hours to be able to compete in PvP. It takes a lot of dying over and over again to get to the point where you're actually consistently winning fights. It is not an instantaneous thing by any means. And that is the truth. That's how I view it, at least. That's what made you want to play the game? You hate hopping... You hate hopping into a game... Oh, you hate game hopping. I see what you're saying. Yeah, well, that's kind of the that's kind of just a preference thing. Some people like the idea of me telling you that it's going to take you a shit ton of hours and time to like get good at the game. And then some people are like, I don't want to spend I don't want to spend 500 hours dying to like play the game, you know? That's the reality of why I think it's so hard for Dark and Darker to really gain players at this point, because you have to gain players that somehow don't care how much they're gonna have to like spend doing this stuff, you know? It's hard. It's very hard. Oh, I'm level 15. Oh shit, nice. Sick quest. Sick. Alright. What do I grab for the 4th slot? Actually, I can just go play Cleric now. I don't even have to play Fighter anymore. That's easy peasy, right? Yeah, I think so. That's because I wanted to play Cleric once I hit 15. I was not expecting to jump there so quick. Sick. God, I think it's like half the class roster I have no interest in playing because of where Rogue is at right now. I'm not, like, I don't want to play Wizard, or Warlock, or Sorcerer, or Bard. All of those classes are, like, no-goes right now. Man. Oh, I think account-wide AP is nice, personally. I never really thought it made sense to be separate characters, personally. I like it. Different class, same build. Something like that, yeah. Oh yeah, the sling's a utility now. I don't have to waste a weapon slot on it anymore. Kinda nice. God, Cleric early game is so bad. Cleric needs basically every single perk to be viable. It is so bad this early on, man. It's gonna be rough. I promise. Like, this is not gonna feel great, but we'll make it work. I mean, we have to do it. We have to do it, so we'll just have to power through. Yeah, I want him to at least get at the 15 too. I'll be back in one moment, fellas. You've been playing Judgment Cleric? I don't really see how Judgment Cleric is killing rogues. How are you gonna have time to use Judgment if a rogue shadow steps on top of you? Because now if you use Judgment, they're just gonna be hitting you already. So I'm not like exactly sure how that's killing rogues. Unless you're killing... I don't even know what other rogues would be playing. I guess like the other archetypes, but... Yeah, I'm not really sure how Judgment Cleric is killing those shadow step ones. All right, Shay. Well, I'm glad you like the content. I appreciate it. I'll be right back, fellas. Flowed from Judgment. You can space after they teleport. They get a free hit, but that's any class now. I don't know. I haven't seen a single Judgment. Well, I saw one Judgment Cleric, but they weren't really much of a threat, so I don't really know. Well, I guess we'll see. See if that ends up becoming a problem or not. Well, it also depends if the rogue's running Cutthroat or not. Because if a rogue teleports on top of you, hits you with Cutthroat, now you can't use any of your abilities and they should stat check you. But that's a very big, you know, if kind of deal. Also, Judgment's really bad against Barbs, so it depends on how meta, like, Iron Will Barb is, too. Because an Iron Will Barb can eat a Judgment and barely take any damage. It really doesn't do much to him. Then you have to fight a more health Barb that's running, like, Savage Roar and, I don't know, whatever else he's running. You haven't seen any Cutthroat yet? You know, honestly, I'm not surprised. Due to the lack of casters, I don't think Cutthroat is going to be super common right now, which works out for me very well, because if rogues don't have Cutthroat, I'm actually very good against them. Sling being utility. I mean, it makes sense to me. The sling is not really good enough to be a weapon, so makes sense. I like it being utility over a weapon, personally. Means that, like, you basically always can have a sling and not be, like, throwing your build or anything. So you can run, like, Morningstar, Lantern, Warmaul plus sling, which is kind of nice. Sling just wasn't good enough to take a weapon slot. That's why, like, almost no one really used it. Well, that's part of it. You know, I haven't played the Squire Loot Royale yet. Or is it any different than last season? Is it an update in name only, or have they actually changed the game? I'm not so sure. I was wondering about that. It's Boston? Wait, what do you mean? Squire Royale was Boston? I don't know what you mean by that. One team getting out is the same as the last season. Same difference. Pretty sure, at least. I think it's just a name change. I think fundamentally it's still the same thing. I think it's a little weird calling it Squire Royale, to be honest. I feel like Battle Royales have a very negative connotation, generally speaking. So I'm not sure if, like, giving it a Royale title makes sense, you know? It's not even better. Yeah. Oh, the loot is juice? Well, it should be. Only one team is escaping, so I don't mind that it's good loot. Yeah, that doesn't bother me whatsoever. That's how it should be. Remember, I'm level 1, so this is not a guaranteed win. I don't have Ale perk. I don't have, like... I don't have Faithfulness. There's a lot of shit I'm missing, so just keep that in mind. Yeah, this is, like, by no means, yeah, actually, like, a win. Yeah, I don't have Faithfulness to slow him either, so this is, like, really bad for me. Like, this fight is so easy if I have my perks, but without perks, like, this is basically a free win for him, unfortunately. Yeah, that's unfortunate. If I had my perks, that guy's dead for sure. Yeah, level 1 cleric is not super great. Because without Faithfulness to slow, they run away, and then you have no skills. But, like, you need Blood Weapon Mastery because you need the damage. It's like, yeah, it's just shitty having to level up. Cleric is not super great to level up. We're just gonna have to, like, grind through it. Not, like, there's no real... There's, like, nothing I really could have done there better. It's just, I don't have the perks. So, yeah. Perk diff. Level up is too slow unless you're extracting, and there's no way I'm gonna be able to survive as level 1 cleric with random, like, teammates. Well, it's not guaranteed if I wait 2 seconds that he still has his Franny out. That's not a guarantee. I ran at him when I did because I knew his weapon was not out. It's not a guarantee that that would have been the case if I waited. But again, he would have been dead already. Like, he would have been dead on the initial engagement if Faithfulness was there to slow him down. Without Faithfulness, I can't slow him. So he just walks away for free. Like, Faithfulness is the only reason that Cleric actually works as a class in solos. If they removed it, I think Cleric would actually see no play. But I need level 5 to get it, so it's kind of is what it is. Yeah. It's a level diff. It's fine. I mean, I don't expect to do much before level 15 anyway for Cleric. Because every Cleric perk is, like, insanely strong. No, I used my quest to level up my fighter. Which honestly was probably a mistake, because I probably should have just used it on Cleric. Honestly. Yep. That's literally... Yeah, I don't have faithfulness, so he gets away. That's another example of a rogue that is dead if I have faithfulness. All right, we can't PvP. We can't. We just have to wait until we get level 5. Yeah, I literally can't kill anybody until that happens. It is not possible. Everybody runs away. Yeah. Crazy how much of a crutch perk faithfulness is. That rogue is super dead otherwise. Tough. Yeah, we just need levels. Hey, what I don't know. I don't think he teleported. I think he had that weird perk that like. Well, if he wants to actually fight me, then I guess I can kill him, but yeah, I should never be able to kill him without faithfulness. That's just his own fault. I don't know why he's playing like that. No freaking clue. Doesn't even make sense. Wormaw? Druids. Yep, bear form druids. Pretty much. It's gonna be kind of hard to loot them with all these. Maybe not. Wow, actually not a Grey Stiletto. Wow, this is a freaking sweaty ass rogue. Any rogue that has this many throwing knives is like way too sweaty for sure. Not even I was playing rogue this way. That's insane. That's actually crazy. I don't know why he's trying way too hard, man, for day 1 wave. He doesn't even have looting space. How's he gonna loot anything? You know what? Maybe we should go loot the, I don't have any loot. I'll just go loot the graveyard, I guess. Yeah. Speaking of when we use Wormaw. Now it's gonna take he's gonna heal instantly, and it's gonna take me a year to heal. Literally, like, not even exaggerating. He heals infinitely faster than I do. It's gonna take so long. He's probably already full health. I mean, you know, not much I can do about it, huh? I mean, not much I can do. Kill the druid, doesn't matter. Instantly third party, and I have no HP. Oh boy. See how this is gonna go. Never gonna level up our cleric at this rate. Stat checking, you walk into them and kill them for free because you have better stats. Honestly, cleric having that that medical perk that ranger got would be so good for cleric. I'm not even kidding. Cleric with that bandage perk would be insane. Kind of lore accurate too. Weapons have always grown. That's always been a thing, based on like what they're using. Upgrading workshop worth it? Probably not. They said they were gonna make the workshop cheaper and they didn't do it. So I'm not gonna waste gold and I'm not gonna go and farm, you know, 100 trees and a bunch of gold to do it. I'm not gonna worry about it. I thought they were gonna reduce the cost and they didn't do it, so you know, is what it is. Yeah, it's gonna take so long to level up when I'm getting third-partied every single game. Yeah, that might have, maybe that was the one of the new skills or something. Because that was a pretty bright, but they have always going up though. That's always been a thing. But yeah, I would recommend avoiding workshop and save the money for, like, honestly, I would just save the money for marketplace at this point. I don't know why they did, I don't know why they made workshop so expensive, but you're better off just using the money on, I don't know, just kind of saving it up, buying your stash jobs and all that other stuff. Kind of a shame that it's that way, but, you know, when you're gonna make it that expensive, I just don't see how I could possibly recommend to you that you do anything else. Alright. Clearly, I'm just gonna get third-partied up here, and... No, I can't use that yet. Damn. I thought that opened after 1 minute. Oh my god, okay. I was gonna say, I thought that'd be open by now. But yeah, I can't really PvP yet. So, I need to just go get levels down below. Still expensive. It's the same cost as last patch. It has not changed. That Iron Mace must have forgot to update it because the first upgrade for workshop still costs 2,500 gold and it still costs 30 wood, which is exactly what it cost last season. Meaning that it probably is going to end up costing like 100k per workshop. And that is crazy money for self-found. And that's 4 times you have to do that. I was expecting like, you know, a couple hundred gold or something and like a few pieces of wood, not like that. Yeah, they didn't even change it. It's the same. Yeah, I don't know why that hasn't changed, but all right. Hopefully this works out better. Well, if anyone wanted to know how much cleric struggles at level 1, hopefully this answers your question. This might be one of the least fun classes to play level 1, honestly. I would rather play rogue level 1, because at least, like, you're pretty good at looting and evading, so it's fine. Cleric is, like, really handicapped. Not even remotely close. Not to mention your only range is drums, and buying drums to throw is kind of expensive early on when you have no gold. Although I guess I get the free one from the Squire, I should probably do that. It would be better than having the sling there. Use that both. Smooth, I learned how broken Shadow Step is. I played Rogue for a few hours. I'll make a video on it sometime soon. That shit is pretty absurd. Like, actually probably meta-defining for rogues. Oh, okay then. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna die to skeletons. Nice. Yeah, I just can't bring them. I just don't like Judgment. I don't think it's that great. I think Smite DP is way better. I just don't have the perks yet to like make it fully operational. Once you're full geared on Cleric with, you know, full perks and like somewhat decent gear, it's very, very strong. Even without gear, it's strong. You just need your perks. Really not too bad. Hard counters fighters too when they can't run away from you during Faithfulness. Another good example of what it looks like when you don't have full perks. I don't have Ale yet, and Ale is 15 total strength damage, basically +1 or +2 hits on an enemy player. So, and you get HP as well. So it's like another like small example of what a fight looks like when you don't like quite have what you need, which is Brewmaster, of course. Oh my god, holy gear diff, my guy. Oh my god, that guy just got super diffed. Oh my lord, man. Wow. That's insane. I don't even think I should have killed this guy. Something. Yeah, that's actually nuts. I should never have killed this guy. Not at level 1, I shouldn't. That's insane. Yeah, no way indeed. For sure. No way in freaking deed. Dude had a purple weapon too. I mean, purple versus junk. Rings and everything. Finesse rings too. The best ring. Hey, I'm not complaining though. I'll take it. Oh yeah, he had second win too. Yeah, true. 140% HP then. Yeah, when I told you earlier that clerics might DP counters fighters, I wasn't joking. It's just that it's hard for me to actually show you how hard it counters them when I don't have perks. So, yeah, you'll see as we slowly level and all that jazz. That's actually decent armor. Like the knowledge is bad, but good like base stats. If that was champion armor, that would have been nuts. You're a cleric main? Well, then you already know. You know exactly the struggle that I'm going through right now. You know, I have wondered if wipes are kind of a needless thing to do, like wipe after wipe. Like, does leveling every character every season really have much purpose in the game? I feel like if you had a max level character in previous seasons, I don't know. I almost wondered if it even really matters. It doesn't take that long to level, so I guess it's fine, but it's something I thought about. Yeah, he has second win, so. If I can full heal, I will win this fight because he doesn't have second wind anymore. If he really chases me this long, he's gonna die. Without second win, like, he should lose this fight. All I gotta do is use one more door and full heal and, like... He's a madman chasing me like this. I'll even bait him into thinking I'm still low. Yeah, why don't you chase me some more, buddy? Nice little ballerina twirls you got over there. Anyway. Oh my god. Did you see him spinning? Bro is crack. He's on crack, man. Dude is trying so hard. Oh my god. Jesus, man. That was nuts. Never seen someone spin so insane. Anyway, moving on. Dude, look at all this loot he has, man. Ah, shoots. I mean, he chose to chase me. I don't know why. He should know. He should know better than to think I was low HP there. He really should have known. I mean, how many doors did I shut? Like 4? You know, like, come on. There's way too many doors to be pushing like that. You do not push a Smite DP cleric and fight him during Smite DP. That is maniacal behavior. That is crazy. Like, I knew he would be dead, but I just needed to reset. Should I drop the halberd? Probably not. It's a meta weapon. I can definitely make use of that. Honestly, gold doesn't have a lot of use in self-found, so it's better for me to have like a good halberd. I know that dude's hard chasing me with a literal full inventory too. Yeah, crazy. I kind of want a depot because I don't think I have enough meds for hell. I don't know. It's kind of questionable. I think I'm just gonna go for a blue. I was gonna go Inferno, but I think this will give me level 5 as well, and I really want to get another level, so. You logged in, did 2 dungeons, died both times. Yeah, Shay, that's just... I died a few games too, if it makes you feel any better. That fighter chasing me was insane. Like, he didn't even have his second win. Like, I don't know what he thought was gonna happen. Dude is crazy. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm level 1, so he does have a chance, but still nuts. Yes, level 6. Thank goodness. All right. Now, people can't run away from me when they get hit by Faithfulness. So they'll take quite a few extra hits. Also, damage buff helps too. Extra like 1.5 damage per swing on Smite is decent. Very good. Make my life a little bit easier. I know. I don't even know what he would have looted. There was nothing for him to loot. He was full inventory. I don't know what he was expecting. He was hungry, I guess. Yeah. Something alright. It's fine. It's up to him, right? Whatever. Okay, I'm like losing track of shit because it's changed. Because there's no treasure anymore. If they like get used to the new merchants again. Oh yeah, the 2 shared stash tabs are very nice. One was always super small. I'm happy about that for sure. Your dagger did nothing? Yeah, Shay, I'm not really sure what you did. You must have did something wrong. Did you have 2 daggers? Were you doing the double dagger hit? Because I don't think it'll work if you have 1 dagger. So maybe something like that. All right, fellas. I think that actually might be it for me for today. I've actually been live for 8 hours. That's a pretty sizable stream. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it there. I would say that was like successful. There we go. Successful first wipe. Played around with Ranger a little bit. Decent. Not really my cup of tea, just because it's Ranger. Played around with Rogue. Rogue feels really, really strong right now. So I'll work on a video showcasing the new Rogue skill, because I think Shadow Step is insanely strong and definitely not being used like it should be. So we'll make a video for that sometime soon. And maybe I'll try to make it for tomorrow if I'm quick. Maybe I'll work on that tonight. We'll see how much time I have and all that fun stuff. Either way, though, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will see you guys. I should be here tomorrow, as far as I'm aware. I might have to step out in the middle of the afternoon, so I'm not sure exactly how I'll be streaming, but I'll figure it out. So either way, see you guys. I'll catch you later. Have a good rest of your night.